Howdy, howdy, howdy. How is everyone doing today? Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, I was absolutely just shoveling food in my mouth before stream here. Let's see if I can get this to pull up here. Okay, let's see who's all here today. Weston, how you doing? Maleficent. Ethan, how you doing? Broadman. Modern Warfare 4 music got you again. Lovely Druid, one of our great channel members here. Striker, one of our other great channel members. King Isaiah. Let's see, doing good? Good. Hello, hello. Good. Hello. No worries, King Isaiah, it's all good. You did miss your favorite mission, but really lovely Druid. Well, I hope you're getting some rest right now. Very busy day for me as well, because at 9 o'clock my time, Call of Duty decided, hey, by the way, here is absolutely everything about the Call of Duty beta and all the information they released today. Oh, I was doing it. All right. Y'all have to give me like 2 seconds here. Is the sound coming through on the Ghost right now? Because earlier today I was setting up some stream stuff and it was not working. So if the sound for the music's coming through, let me know. Nice, King Isaiah. Ooh, Magic the Gathering. What decks are you running, lovely Druid? Or I guess what colors? Thank you, Maleficent. Oh, the whole next week is going to be extremely busy. Hey! I'm going to call you Who there, because I think your first name's going to get me in trouble. I love Call of Duty too. Okay. Yeah, sorry, the sound on it right now is very, very low. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I was like, who the hell is online with Call of Duty Ghosts? No, it's just the Steam's broken. Ooh, white and green deck. Yeah, when I played Magic the Gathering, I was just a red deck and, you know, managed to frustrate everyone all the time. Oh, but sorry y'all, I've been going all day and I'm just now taking my boots off. Let's go ahead and start a new game. We'll do Recruit just because we like the story. And depending on what y'all are thinking, I might try to beat the whole game tonight. I got the time.
60 men from Tier 1 teams were sent to face down a force of 500 enemy fighters. Their objective? To force the enemy back from a civilian hospital and keep its occupants alive. For 3 days they held their ground, but the enemy's numbers were too great. The 60 were cut down to 15. They wouldn't last another night, and the enemy knew it. Under the cover of darkness, they evacuated the hospital, sending only one of their own to lead the way. The rest returned to the line and took up positions beneath the bodies of their fallen brothers. As they lay in wait, the blood from the dead poured over them. The sand stuck to their skin like a shroud, changing them.
Nice, King Isaiah.
Anointing them. When the enemy drew near, the remaining 14 rose out of the desert sand.
Howdy, Keegan.
They were like hunters that couldn't be seen. Using stealth their enemies couldn't defend against.
Oh, no subtitles, my bad.
When the men ran dry of ammunition, they used their blades. And when the blades ran dull, they used their hands. When the dust and sand had settled, only one of the enemy had survived. He was picked up in the desert, wandering aimlessly, traumatized. He expressed warnings to others of a force so menacing and unbeatable, It could only be described as supernatural. He called them ghosts.
God, this cinematic is great.
And this really happened.
Trying to share
So the
this.
legend goes.
Come on, Dad. You don't honestly believe that story's true.
Yeah, I do. Come on, let's head back to the house. Let's go. Shake a leg.
So sorry, real quick, y'all. Someone pointed out I do not have subtitles on. That might be helpful. Last time I played this, I was capturing game footage, so. Oh yeah, that dude is great. Is like military officer.
Used to freak the hell out of your mother.
So Dabiko, there's a little bit of a backstory that's kind of we'll dive into a little bit as we get closer into the story here.
Get a couple more of them before
But there's a whole book that was written about basically just breaking Rorke. And it was it's a dark book.
Dad, let's just get to the house. Make sure nothing got damaged. Dad, what's happening? Oh, it's Ode. To the house, boys, now!
God, this is awesome.
Wait! What are you talking about? You boys get to the house and stay there. I'm going for the truck. But Dad, just do it, son! Come on, Logan!
It's funny because also the guy who plays Hesh was
What the hell is going
Superman at one point.
on? This way, Logan! Climb over! So stay Get inside! What the hell is Dad talking about? What's Odin?
Oh, the good old days. Beast Boy. Yep.
We're not gonna die here. Come on. It's jammed. Help me out. Okay. 3, 2, 1, push.
Oh yeah, Weston, I did too because it was right after Thor. No worries, Molly. We'll play through it for you on your behalf.
Successful test fire ping.
Roger, Mosley. Tracking weapon, dry fire signal.
Hey Baker, here's our ride. Let's head in.
Payload, this is Odin Control. Ready to receive.
Oh man.
We're heading back to debrief the new crew.
Roger. We're prepping airlock C. Shuttle is in final docking sequence. Payload, 10 meters. Begin rotate.
So it's highly implied that in the story here,
5 meters, payload.
the entirety of the Middle East kind of gets destroyed by a massive war, and it said that it's basically the land became unusable and like you couldn't build on it and you couldn't get oil out of the ground, and it started the whole crisis, right? If you put 2 and 2 together, it is the Odin strikes that were first used in the Middle East that destroyed it.
Payload, we have hard dock. And you're parked. Nice strategy.
Hey, Baker, give me a hand with the unload.
And something else, guns are more effective in space because they don't have wind resistance to slow them down. Space pirates, yes.
Houston, they're Federation. They've broken the truce.
Odin Control. Odin's kinetic rods are
God.
ready for launch.
Yeah, this is so great just because like it drops you straight in.
Odin.
Odin Control. Federation forces are now chronological.
Baker, look out! There's more of them.
Mission payload 1 uploading. Targeting.
Yeah, Paris. I believe it was tested is because the combustion is caused by the basically hitting the back of the round and sparking the ignition, which propels the slug out. So it can work in space without any problems.
Odin targeting solutions are verified. Estimated casualties.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'd love for, like, you know, Call of Duty to have like 1 or 2 missions in a campaign that are just like the space mission where it ties in like this.
We're scuttling the station. I'm sorry, Mosley. 10 seconds. All crew, get to a secure area.
Storage is
Station
reinforced. Follow me.
detonation. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay, listen. Actually, yeah, Silly Sam, Riley is not a boy. It's one of the pieces of intel you can find for the Rorke files in this game is a picture of a female puppy, or a puppy, listed as female named Riley, that was adopted somewhere in the year 2023?
Copy, Mosley. Odin targeting on payloads 3 and 4 have been aborted.
So D'Amico Harrison, it's because in Call of Duty Ghost, it's based off of the idea of Ghost, but these are American operators, not British like Ghost was.
I don't think we're making it home, Baker.
Come on.
Atlas main. How many degrees off access to destabilize it?
23 degrees port or aft. But remote RCS systems are not responding.
Oh, come on. This is the slowest thing in this game. Yeah, I'll have to double check, Silly Sam. Might be a misnomer? Misnomer? I don't know.
Ignite those RCS fuel lines.
You heard him, Baker. Fire! I got you, Baker. Just keep shooting.
Boom.
15 degrees. 23 degrees. That's it. That's enough to drop it into the atmosphere. Specialist Mosley. Kira. We have LOS with
Right? Yeah. Listen, I'm sure it was one of those things they didn't want to take the time to have to program it in for a 5-minute segment of the game, which I don't blame them. A lot of people die in Call of Duty games. Oh, a lot of people die.
One, push!
What's even scarier about this is that this was actually something that was theorized and proven by a physicist. You can launch tungsten rods at the Earth and just like absolutely melt down like population centers.
Keep running, we can get through this! Through that house!
Like, this is technically based on the idea of real technology. Also, I want to point out, Hesh is, I think, 18 at this point in the story. Logan is 16, I want to say, if I remember correctly. Like, what a way to be like 16 years old. Oh, I just got my car, I learned to drive, I'm going to high school. Hope a girl likes me. Oh, wait, nope, Odin strikes. Like, that's the escalation. Yeah, bro, I mean, it is feasible.
Dad, we're okay! Come on, Logan!
And this is something I feel like Call of Duty, I want to see from more Call of Duty. Like, give us, like, an ending of the world, and then, how would you put it?
You gonna be alright, son?
Give us, like, an ending of the world, and then the post-apocalyptic stuff.
Hold on, boys.
Yeah, Hesh just became an adult in the story. Like, he was just 18 recently. What an intro to a game, though, for Call of Duty. Like, it was just so memorable. Ugh. An apocalypse Call of Duty would be
The
insane.
Federation's rise to power had started years ago, when the great energy-producing deserts were destroyed. The world powers
So that was the
depended on
Odin strikes
their
originally,
lives, and in their wake, the Federation began to rise
which was basically like 3 countries got together and they're like, hey, what if we just took over the other countries and controlled oil?
and devoured everything in its path as it moved relentlessly to the north. After turning Odin against us, the Federation stood on the
Nice.
doorstep of America.
They blew up the damn planet on us.
They thought we were weak, crippled, prey, waiting to be taken. We fought hard. We fought well. We fought them to a bloody stalemate.
Or sequel.
Here, just beyond the craters of no man's land, we find ourselves in a defensive war against a more powerful enemy.
Viking 6, you there? Hesh. Logan.
Copy. Yeah, we're here. Go ahead.
Yeah, Paris.
Dallas got overrun last night. Command wants another sweep of the wall ASAP.
Shit.
I don't know, Silly Sam. That's the,
Negative.
we always put it up into our Discord to let everyone kind of take a vote on it.
Sorry I didn't wake you. Thought you could use a sleep. Quiet boy. Listen.
Yeah, this is next year.
Something. Grab a gear. Let's move. Team 2, are you near our position?
Negative, we're outside. You boys got something?
Riley does. We're checking it now.
Raj, we'll secure the exit. 2-1 out.
Let's see. Is it, I swear that the document says Riley's a girl, but it might be. Maybe this is Riley too. You never know.
Through here.
Like, walking into this is just... They did so well with the environmental storytelling in this game. It's something I think is honestly overlooked.
Come on up.
Like, doing a good, like, destroyed world is kind of a hard thing to do. Because you gotta plan things like chairs not being knocked over and some of them not.
Hey, take the door on the right.
They don't let you shoot the deer.
Guess Riley was getting hungry. You don't want to eat anything out here, boy. Let's head back and get you some real food.
Right. Actually, Riley is a good boy.
6-1, sit rep.
Just some local wildlife. We're good.
Check. We're moving up to RP Silver, copy.
Yeah, we'll join you. Meet us at the wall. We're on our way out.
Raj.
First time you could slide in Call of Duty. Yeah, The Last of Us kind of has that same vibe.
Looking like hell. Still standing.
Man, that must mean that the original Riley died. Which is kind of sad.
Sergeant,
Your area secure?
just about. We need to sweep this side of the wall and we're good.
We'll take the left side. Should go quick. Regroup at the gas station.
You got it.
Put a Vulcan cannon on Riley's rig. If Riley could walk with that, I would do it.
Here, Riley. Come on. Search. You hear that? Someone's out there.
Wait for Riley. If he attacks a target, shoot to kill. Drop these guys.
Come on.
10 meters.
Oh,
Riley,
there we go. Ooh.
Riley, stay.
Said be gone again.
It's 5 this month already.
2-1, we just engaged another Federation recon.
See, the other part about this is that within the lore of this, like, Rorke has only been, like, active in the universe of the COD Ghosts for, like, 2 or 3 years at this point. Or, I mean, like, well, like, active, like, working for the Federation.
Come on, they're executing civvies. Move in, move in. Riley, go.
God. Oh, that's Hesh. Oops, my bad. Did not mean to dome him. Interesting.
This way.
The Rorke file definitely says he, her. Or sorry, she, her. So, makes you wonder. Well, yeah, no, like, Rorke was active in the military for a while, but, like, within the book, I want to say it's Devil's Breath, we find out that he was basically getting tortured for quite a while. Like, long enough, he got tortured long enough that he learned Spanish, like, from listening to guards talk. So it's... Yeah, that's the thing, is Riley could go either way. Yeah, the book's Devil's Breath, having given it a good read-through, it explains what happens to the other Ghost members that are not shown in the game. Which, I'll save that stuff for in a little bit when we get to that segment of the game where we see Rorke's backstory. Yeah, I guess what's, you know, it's this thing. What's in a name?
Grab a launcher! Take care of the birds, we'll cover you!
Nope, not yet, Matthew. I'm looking for the helicopter. Okay, great. There we go. Oh, yeah, let's go. I forgot about that. Damn.
Lord, use a guided missile! Take out the chopper!
Come on. I honestly, like I made a video about, I'm pretty sure that Call of Duty is going to reboot Ghost, with Ghost actually leading a Ghost team. It seems like, again, this is my theory based on the evidence, he's the only survivor of the events of Modern Warfare 4. I could be wrong.
Clear. We're clear.
We just know for certain that Ghost
You're
survives.
on transport. Roger. Commandeering for transport. Logan.
Oh yeah, the Honey Badger, just, oof. I don't think we'll ever get a COD Ghost 2, like, truthfully. I think our best bet is to get a reboot of Call of Duty Ghosts. No worries, Molly Smith. Oh, sorry, y'all. It's like this is one of the things I love is even though that this is like, you know, this is a destroyed city. It's like been semi-reclaimed. There's still signs of like post-apocalypticness. Like there's no one around to just clean vines off of buildings.
Come on, let's go find the old man. Dad.
I heard about the attack. You boys okay?
Always.
Walk with me.
Yeah, that's the thing is with Black Ops 6 and 7's performance this year, I don't know what the actual numbers or back end are for that. I'm sure we probably never will, but if you look at it, I don't think Treyarch has made a non-Black Ops game since before Black Ops 1.
So how can we help? Dad.
Listen, you boys. You're the only thing I've got left in this world.
Dad, listen.
But you're also the only ones I can trust.
Huh.
Hey,
Never heard
look,
about Days Gone 2.
whatever it is,
Interesting.
Logan and I, we're ready.
You two are going to no man's land.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, Matthew, it is, like I said in my video today, this is going to be the biggest Call of Duty beta of all time.
You'll link up with a recon team.
I guess, yeah, but Matthew, you know, can you say that Black Ops isn't, or sorry, the World of War isn't a Black Ops game, considering Reznov goes into Black Ops 1?
You know better than anyone. You're going home.
We call it no man's land.
Yeah, honestly, Alex Gunter. Oh, yeah.
Created when Odin was turned against us. The beaches and surf breaks of my own childhood were now mined and abandoned. Dad told us few men got to operate in no man's land. It was too dangerous, too unpredictable. If he was sending us out there, it must have been important to him. Still, I couldn't help but think this was another one of his tests. A lesson he was trying to teach us.
Sorry, y'all.
Beginning sector scan.
Putting up a new poll in the chat here.
Enemy patrol approaching from the west. Do not engage. Let him get closer.
Sorry. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm super excited for Modern Warfare 4 and all the Call of Duty Next reveals and the beta and everything we're going to need to try out. And the fact that they just basically today revealed the new Resurgence map, Zodiac.
Group in 20 miles. Ice peeled. Could be more.
Yeah, World at War is Black Ops like 0 because everything from World at War carries into Black Ops 1.
Stand by.
So, if you call that Black Ops 0, what was the last game that Treyarch made that wasn't Black Ops?
Easy, Riley. What's left of it anyway?
I'm doing good, Jasper. How are
Let's
you?
keep moving.
Yeah, Beast Boy. I would say that, you know, well, at least when I made my video about recapping the story of Black Ops before Black Ops 6 and 7, I included World at War because Reznov gets pulled over.
Roger that.
Oh yeah, I need to drink some water. Good reminder.
Clear.
I mean, that's okay to miss, Matthew. That's, you know,
Never thought I'd see this thing again. Guess that means we should keep moving on.
just bring the Xbox or PC with you. Yeah, COD 3 in 2006. So it's been 20 years since they made a non-Treyarch game.
This place is depressing the hell out of me.
There's hydration and then there's spicy hydration. We're not doing spicy hydration tonight. At least yet.
Watch your step.
See, programming this in right here is such a, like a killer moment. There's the crater, there's the houses, and then... the church is just gone.
Sounds like trouble.
Smart, Matthew. Bring your Switch 2, played the open beta. Yeah.
Logan, sync up with Riley. Here we go. The best is synced with your camera feed. It'll help guide him. Where you want to go, he'll follow. I see 2 tangos ahead. Let them separate. The closer one, take him out first. Nice.
Riley just absolutely going ham here.
See if you can get his attention. There he is. I'll take this one. All right, Logan.
Nice.
Have Riley search the houses. We don't want any stragglers.
Orion Legends at 220. I don't remember what that is offhand. What if you describe the scene to me, I can tell you who it is. Like what's going on at that moment.
Hang on. I got a sniper on the balcony. He's mine. Okay, take the guard first.
Riley's just a...
All clear.
like, this was such a cool and, like, ingenuitive way to include a dog in Call of Duty games.
Sounds like more inside. Stack up.
No worries, Maleficent.
Search.
Yep. Playing Call of Duty Ghost.
Clear.
Oh.
On me.
A little bit of rounds to the body never hurt anybody.
Target's in the open. Contact front. I'm moving.
Where is the... oh. This is also the first game they added that, like, the peek around the corner mechanics. Texas chick, yeah. Oh, it's Call of Duty Ghosts has a special spot in my heart because it was such a unique game, and as somebody who never has had the opportunity to own a dog, like, Riley's always been the dog that I want.
It's good. We're gonna push through. Cover me. They had suppressing fire.
Yeah, I guess, you know, that's a good point, Matthew. Yeah, it builds character, we're gonna say lovely druid. Real cat, be very careful. You are about one bad message away from just getting banned. Oh, that's Park right there, Lorianne Legends. That's Park, the South Korean operator. The whole thing about his personality through the game is that we know he didn't want to be, you know, going to service. He was conscripted. He was told he has to do it. Okay. 1 second, y'all. Sorry. Have to handle a bad actor.
Imagine being able to
Sorry about that, y'all. Not sure if y'all could see those messages, but if you were, I'm sorry.
Target down.
Viking 1, we're getting reports of large enemy movement just ahead of you. If you hurry, you should be able to intercept them.
Roger that. Let's move.
Yeah, dogs make everything better, right?
They had suppressing fire.
Yeah, not sure what you're talking about there, Keegan. Okay, yeah, Broadman, sorry. Yeah, there was somebody who was just trying to talk about Adolf Hitler for no apparent reason, and we're not doing that here. If it's relevant to the, you know, what's going on, great. But if you just want to tell me how much you like them, it's not the place for it. We're here to talk about Call of Duty.
Tracks are fresh. Looks like they went this way.
It's going pretty well, Reno. Call of Duty Ghosts is, you know, it's such a unique game because it's the only real apocalyptic Call of Duty game. Yeah, Matthew, that's, are you talking about the guy at his band? Yeah, that was, yeah.
Hang on. Straggling on the right, 2 o'clock.
So yeah, this is one of those. They added the peak mechanics into this.
Stay low, follow my lead.
Yeah, that was, so I actually have 3 streams going right now. I have the vertical stream on YouTube, I have the, YouTube stream, and then the Twitch stream. They were showing up in, the YouTube vertical stream, and yeah, just, we're not doing that stuff tonight. Oh yeah, Reno, we're so close. I mean, with the announcement today that, oh wait, oops, that we're getting the campaign mission in the beta, I'm just so, like, y'all know I'm probably going to be, I'm probably going to be overly playing the campaign mission. Like, I'll probably play through it once, take a break real quick to edit the video, and then be back on playing it 2 or 3 more times, and depending on how y'all are, receptive to it, I might even just get the editing done on stream. But unfortunately, yeah, that section is just like, or not unfortunately, I guess, fortunately that gives us a good look at the campaign, although I'm sure it's going to be heavily edited. Oh yeah, listen, it was just somebody, some bad actor in the, vertical chat.
Okay, we're in. Let's find out what's going on here.
Yeah, honestly, Reno, I recommend playing through these, just for fun, but even if you don't play through them, it's okay. We got the videos here on the channel of us going through them, so. Yeah, Matthew, I think that's what we're going to see is that there's going to be a lot better performance with Modern Warfare 4. Because you think about, okay, you have to make backwards compatibility for Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 for, Xbox Ones and PS4s. Okay, now you don't have to do that. You can take that same team and spend more time with them working on performance on current gen consoles and PC.
Stay out of sight. You alerted one of the guards.
Oop, not bad. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Oh, Reno, yeah. There he is.
Hey, you see that guy's mask?
So nice you could join us. Rorke, what's the matter?
Yeah.
Just seen a ghost. You won't get anything from me. Well, that's too bad then.
Exactly, Broadman.
You didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you? Oh, no. You and me got a lot of catching up to do.
Firebase Charlie. Operation Homecoming.
Viking, what's your position? You boys better double time it or you get left behind.
Roger that, we're on our way. Marking the rally point now. Get Riley out of there. We'll regroup at the exit.
Alright, y'all. I'm actually going to take just 1 second here. I got to use the bathroom. And I will be right back, and, so I will be back in just 1 second. But, while I'm gone, I want y'all to think about one very specific question. If Call of Duty Ghosts gets rebooted, should the character of Ghost be included in the reboot, or should it be like this game where Ghost is a spin-off off of the idea of who the character of Ghost is? I'm back. Sorry, y'all. I had to also grab an Amazon package because y'all are so freaking awesome that I didn't expect that we would be at nearly 44,000 subscribers this year. And I didn't think we would hit it as close as we are, so I'm like, I've had to start getting lighting and stuff for my setup and all the camera stuff and the gear, so eventually, when that face reveal comes, I can look not like a scrub. But anyways, I'm back. So let me see what y'all are saying here in the chat.
Okay, rally south through the rally point.
See, Ghost reboot with Ghost himself. Everyone get their snacks. Yeah, I think not having him in the original was probably a
Good boy, Riley.
what's it called? Not a downside, but like
Stalker 6, we're headed to your position.
slightly, you know, you can't have Ghost without Ghost. But oh yeah, if Ghost replaced Elias as kind of the senior leader of the team.
Riley, slow down. What is this dog up to? Riley, heel. Whoa, slow down. Something is happening.
Yeah, I guess, you know, just if Simon Ghost Riley leads a Ghost team, does his call sign have to change since everyone is a Ghost then? Come on. Also, one thing this game does not do justice, having been close to Wolf before, they're freaking huge. There he is.
You look lost. I'm not lost. Looking for you.
Did you bring it up for the class? No worries. No, you're good.
One of yours?
I guess that's a better question is,
Jax. All right, we don't have a lot of time. You can stick with us, but you do what I say when I say it.
what's it called?
Understood?
Yes, sir.
Wow, I lost my train of thought. What is like, okay, I'm gonna game and play video games all night. What is your like food and like drink choice? Oh yeah, Silent Destroyer. I agree. I have to know what happens with Price and Ghost. I like to think I have a good theory about what does, but you never know until you know. Which also, like, you know, think about, this is like residential neighborhood in California, and there's just ocean here.
Got some stragglers on the road. Could be trouble.
Okay, Keegan, post up and keep us covered. Walker boys are with me. Okay, Keegan,
Also,
kick us off.
I love the like the lore of Keegan as a sniper. It never gets like fully explored in the game, other than if you read the files. But basically, he got into a sniper duel for like 2 days in the middle of a hurricane in Louisiana, and ended up walking away with like 20 confirmed kills or something crazy, and you're just like, okay, great, Keegan. And then now that we've met Merrick, I can talk about the actual intro sequence in this game when they talk about, you know, the ghosts who stayed behind, or all the ghosts stayed behind and the one who left. That plan was entirely up to Merrick. Like, Merrick was sat down and was like, someone needs to evacuate these civilians, and the other people need to stay here and buy time. And so he came up with this plan, and he was like, okay, I'm gonna stay, and someone else, you know, the most wounded person needs to take the civilians out. And the rest of the unit was basically, what would become the Ghost Squad, was like, no, it was your plan, you go do it. So Merrick was the one who helped all the civilians get back into cover, or get out of the hospital into safety. Like, his story, like the whole story of him. At one point, Keegan gets shot on the roof, and Merrick carries him down like 3 flights of stairs and clears like three or four hallways with just a pistol, while carrying Keegan on his shoulders the entire time to regroup with his squad. It's just like, wow. Hey, Andrew Burb. Oh, if Call of Duty Ghosts was across the entire UK, or not entire UK, entire USA, whew. Pizza Buffalo chicken wings, with ranch and nachos and a
From
Mountain
shadows
Dew
and
Bob.
vanished into sunlight.
Oh, that's a good
Outside
choice.
the wall, their
Barbecue
reputation
Lays and
grew
Dr. Pepper.
over no man's land like a
Talkies,
house.
sweet tea, and Debbie cake. Yep.
Far
I'm from
more
Texas.
effective
Everything's
than
sweet
Blaster
tea. Chips and salsa. Oh, okay, yeah, Texas chick. Me and you are, if you're in Texas as well, chips and salsa is a staple.
Ghosts. And someone dared to go against them. They were headed to San Diego.
So real quick, Isaiah, to answer Isaiah's question, for me,
Find their man Ajax.
it is
They imagined them.
HEB,
Determined to be
Coca-Cola equivalent, because they make it with real sugar and stuff. It's better. Wings and then cheesecake. So okay, yeah. So Andrew Burb, yeah.
We need to get eyes on Ajax.
Simon Riley's never confirmed to ever be part of the Call of Duty Ghosts universe, which is frustrating to me. There is, yeah.
Zoom in. Right there, zoom in. That's him. That's our boy.
Oh yeah, we all like different things. It's that's the thing, King Isaiah. I'm working on the theory right now, and I was actually gonna record that video today, and then Call of Duty decided at 9 a.m. Here's a bunch of information.
Why do you think you're here?
So. Ooh, chocolate chip
Hardware
cookies.
Grab that grenade launcher.
Yeah, Maryland was probably actually be one of the safest parts of the world in like a Call of Duty Ghosts universe. Real sugar sodas always taste better, yep. Okay, well, Maleficent, I'm a big boy, okay? I say I'm a big boy. I'm like 6'3" and like 210. But like still, you know, I'm decent sized.
Convoy clear. Let's move.
No, I guess that's making me sound fat. I'm actually pretty athletic and fit, but it's yeah. I just eat a lot in general. Oh, I didn't see that, Andrew. HEB queso dip? Yeah. So, Lovely Druid, HEB is like... How do I put it? HEB is like Walmart, except for, like, they give their employees bonuses for the nicer the way the store is, and the more, like, stuff. Like, it's a... HEB is like the grocery store of grocery stores, in my opinion. Oh yeah, Andrew Bird, we're talking about when they, when it's talking about the civilians, like, having to defend the Washington Monument and getting gunned down by Russians. I said, I'm a big boy. Well, like, it should give you an idea. I posted the question, or I put the post out there. I was like, hey, can anyone recommend chairs for somebody who's 6'3" and over 200 pounds? And everyone was like, everyone threw out suggestions, and I'm like, yeah, but then I did like actually the measurements. Like my upper body alone is the size of someone who's 6'6". I have shorter legs than my upper body length. So like, I need a big boy chair. Yes, HEB is... Once you experience HEB, it's hard to shop anywhere else other than HEB. I guess, yeah, that would be equivalent, like, a Lovely Druid of, I guess, Roos's is your, like, local really good grocery chain. That's what it is here in Texas. Yeah, so that's one of the other things, Andrew, is, like, when they talk about, you know, we're in the Call of Duty, in the Ghost universe, we're 10 years off from the Odin strikes, and Dallas, like, got attacked and finally fell, I want to say it was, like, 3 days before the events of this campaign. So, like, it's really is just, like, Texas held their own for quite a while. I don't think so, Matthew I don't know how to say your last name. I'm sorry. I can't pronounce anything. I don't think that the Modern Warfare 4 campaign mission we get to play in the beta is going to tell us anything about Ghost or Price. If anything, we might hear a little bit about what the Archer is, but I think specifically this is supposed to be that mission where you're behind enemy lines, you're trying to break through.
Use the remote sight. Reach on your shot.
Secure! He's not here! Where is he?
Let's see.
Where is he? Where did you take him?
Yeah, Melissa, I finally found one that was like
Where is he?
a generic Amazon brand one, but it was like, it actually has the backrest high enough for me, because most backrests on office chairs don't go up, like, they're basically just right underneath my shoulder blades, so.
Those RPGs!
What is this one, right? There we go. Yeah, because y'all are so close to seeing my face reveal stuff, like, because of the subscribers and stuff. Y'all would, like, when y'all see me, I don't think the, I'm not sure the camera will do it justice, but I'm just a tall boy. I'm a tall boy. Arizona iced tea, Magdalene? Oh. Can we just talk about, like, how do you know the apocalypse is here? Arizona iced tea is more than 99 cents.
Probably a dozen guys told
Or, like, more than, they've made it $1.01. The apocalypse is triggered. No, Andrew Burb, I don't know where that is. Oh, it's...
There's some gas in there!
Yeah, all the... You know, you think about just generally, like, Texas, if there was an apocalypse situation, the average guns in the United States is 1.7 legally registered firearms to person. And that's not counting military. That's privately owned weapons, right? Texas is closer to about 3 per person. You're basically running, what was the old perk in Call of Duty Zombies where you carried 3 primary weapons? Like, that's Texas. That's not a bad idea, Charlie. That is not a bad idea. Do just, like, do the reveal, but with the ghost mask. Like, I want to do it, because it would be so damn cool. I just, like, the one I would want is there's, someone who makes the new ghost mask on, Instagram. I follow her for a while. For him, I don't know what their gender is, sorry. But anyways, yeah. So I've been following them for a while, and I'm like, it's like $250, but it's like a really high quality version, like people use for airsoft and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, it's like, that's the one I would want to get. I love how they have all the paint, like the stuff on the chalkboards, right?
This must be where they're holding Ajax. Keegan, Logan.
Texas is mule kick, yes.
We'll wait here for
Hey, nice. Yeah, Maleficent. Yeah, it's most office chairs are made for people who are below 5'10". And one second. There's a video option in this sometimes that you have to turn off for certain missions. Oh, okay.
They emerged from the shadows and vanished into
There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Let's see if I can fix the lighting here.
Like a shroud of fear, a weapon, far more effective.
Yeah, what's his name? Is it Brandon Herrera might get voted into Congress?
American Keegan.
Not a lot of people do,
These were
Zappy.
the men Dad had spoken of. The ghosts. And someone dared to go against them.
Mule Kick is Texas, yep.
They were headed to San Diego.
Right, Andrew. That'd be a good one.
Find their man Ajax. Ghosts. We'd only imagined them.
Yeah, Magdalene, it's a...
We were determined to be one of them.
Sorry. You have to watch the cinematic again. Okay, I think this is actually worse. Alright, fair enough.
Found another door. No guards.
Wherever you go.
Yeah, there's some weird laws in tech, or in the United States about things. Well, I guess, yeah. Yeah, people they had to make another video about TPM 2.0. A lot of the chairs that you can get for people who are above 5'10" are the big, like, leather, what do they call it, like the racing chairs with the big old wings. But again, another problem I have is, like, the average person's shoulder width in a straight line is 19.5 inches if you're a man.
How is he?
It's bad.
Son of a bitch. Hang
Wow.
in there, Ajax. Hang in.
It was Rorke.
That,
He's
this is dark.
targeting. Look. The wall.
Come on, hang in there, Ajax.
He's gone. Damn it.
Yeah. This has always been broken on PC, and I just don't know why they never fixed it. It's like, yes, let me look at this wall right here, Call of Duty.
Rorke's targeting ghosts.
Who the hell is Rorke?
Yeah, sorry, anyway, so the racing chairs, like, they're made for people whose shoulder width is 19.5 inches.
Keegan, bring it.
Mine are at 21 inches, just about, like, wide in a straight line. So most of those chairs, my shoulders are, like, curled in, like, I look like the letter C if you're looking down at the top.
Get him out with the remote sniper.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Remote sniper.
Road Sniper, yeah. I wish someone had told me that a second ago.
Officer, all right out of here. Take the one on the far side of the field. Take out those LMGs. It's clear. Go, go, go.
But anyways, yeah, so finding a chair that is not leather and doesn't have the racing seat style is,
We're good. Now get yourselves home.
I love that you can actually see him in that one. Sorry, anyways. So like finding one that fits all of those criteria is hard, and it was like, I was close to spending $1,000 for the Herman Miller Aeron because it was like, it's one of the only ones that wasn't leather and stuff. Let's see,
Full Federation division moving on Fort Santa Monica. You boys have to get back here quick.
Dad.
honestly, Andrew, both are good options, because, like, being a big dude, like I am, which my voice doesn't match, don't even get me started on that,
But not like these men.
like, being a big guy is cool,
There was a reverence to how
but also,
ghosts
like,
treated
part of me
each other.
wants to be a dwarf and then just absolutely go with a full beard and, like, make beer and just absolutely forge the heck out of weapons.
Now, he was actually hunting the ghosts.
Yeah, the Dragunov should only be 10 rounds plus one in the chamber, but it's,
We were headed into the chaos.
you know, whatever.
Somewhere in the middle of that battle,
I think you're right, Weston.
we had to find him.
I would think Matthew, Matthew Guarjo, I'm just gonna call you Matthew, or I'm gonna call you Matt, because we already got a Matthew here. So Matt, I think that we're gonna probably see, what's his name, the second in command for, Makarov, the Australian guy who's also in Vanguard. I think we'll see him and I think he'll like buy Makarov some time, and then we'll actually go chase down Makarov after that. Yeah, it's that's the thing, Andrew, is like, so I talked about it before, is I've had, oh, nice. Nolan, yeah, that's the other guy. I've had 2 face surgeries, right? And at different, for the total time of my face surgeries, my mouth was wired shut for like a total of 3 months. When I actually speak with my chest, my voice is super deep, but I spent so long having to speak from basically my mouth wired shut that it was like, I don't know how to describe it other than like, I picked up bad speaking habits and I've been trying to unlearn them. So if you go back and you listen to my videos from 4 or 5 years ago versus now, you can hear that like my voice is getting deeper as I work on it, but it's hard. It's hard to do once you make those bad habits.
They're marking our position! Get down! Enemy artillery inbound!
Yeah. No, I think truthfully, like, Short King is like, you gotta be like 5'2" or under, in my opinion. Oh, yep. There we go. This is what I want to see in Call of Duty. I want to see A10s like this. Andre Nolan, yep. Well, so, okay. I have a thought on the 6 foot conversation. People don't like, guys who are over 6 feet tall aren't attractive because they're over 6 feet tall. They're attractive because the idea of strength and masculinity and protective figure is stronger than, basically, that's the rationale for it. Let's see. With correct oh, nope, that's not it. With correct speaking tone, this is how deep my voice would normally be. It doesn't sound a lot deeper, but it's harder for me to talk like this since the face surgeries. Zombie apocalypse comes, I'm not sure I do want to survive it. That is kind of correct, Sartori. This one or the honey badger that we're using a minute ago?
Defensive teams are reporting massive casualties and need assistance. Roger that. Patch me through. We're surrounded on those buildings.
Oh yeah. The CZ-805. Oh yeah. It would be a good choice. I just, you know, kind of a lot of the choices for weapons are based on where in the world and things. Like we had the Mosin Nagant and what is it? The PPSH. Which are both over 100 years old at this point. But we're nearing 100 years old, but like, it's relevant because that's what was on hand. I don't think anyone survives the COD Zombies apocalypse. Especially we're talking about the one where the moon gets destroyed. Oh man. Yeah, the Burt Axe. Well, it was, because I got to talk to, somebody who flew an A-10 once, or not once, somebody who used to fly an A-10, and a bunch of people like that. They're just, the A-10 is such a unique, but specific, weaponry, like, system, that there's no valid replacement for it, and that's the kind of thing, it's like, it's great to say we need to upgrade and get the next version of the A-10, but there isn't quite a new version of the A-10 yet. Which this is cool that you can go underneath the hovercraft because they don't require, you know, they're just basically held up by air pressure. Let's see. Oh yeah, I actually have not heard that much about the Korean assault rifle that we're gonna see the people using this year. I know it's obviously, as most rifles are, they're based off of M4 platforms, but ooh, EBR. This is one thing I noticed, is that you notice that the attachments are smaller, like the sights are smaller in COD Ghosts as opposed to Modern Warfare 3. Like, this is an ACOG, and it's smaller on the EBR than in Modern Warfare 3. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oops, sorry, 1 second, y'all. Yeah. Like, I thought about doing that one time. I was like, maybe I'll dive into the Call of Duty zombie story. Then I saw somebody made an 8-hour timeline explain video, and I'm like, maybe I won't do that. I'll have to look into that, Andrew. Oh, yes. Yeah, Weston, it's kind of, everything's kind of based on the blowback theory of the AR somewhat.
We need to make sure Dad got out. Here, see if you can move under this thing. Let's go, let's go. Watch out.
Yeah, Andrew, I don't know who that is. Someone sent me one of his videos that I guess he had redone of one of my videos, but ooh, it's gotta be painful.
Shit, you're bleeding.
No, really? I stabbed. Yeah, of course I'm bleeding. The RD5. Maybe, I don't know.
All right, get us out of here. Hey, we're not going anywhere. Calm down, kid. Hey, we just saved your asses.
Yeah, I don't know anything really about him, Andrew, unfortunately.
The hell you did. Going, all of you. We have to go back. Our dad's down there, and we're not leaving without him.
That's real admirable of you. But your father's not there anymore.
Dad, this whole time you were one of them.
The Daewoo K2.
That's your commanding officer.
Yeah.
You boys have no idea how hard this was for me.
Not
Once I
fully
made
confirmed,
choice,
Andrew. We can't say that they are.
Turning back. You and your brother still have a lot to learn.
Really?
But you
Magdalena?
passed all your tests.
If you don't mind me asking, I want to hear a little bit more about this. That's such a
Welcome to
unique
the Ghosts.
gaming-related injury.
We will lay you down.
There's no way you ever could. I'm proud of you. Both of you.
That's all well and good. But what the hell are we gonna do about Rorke?
Rorke. That's the guy hunting the ghost, right?
Yeah. He's good. Very good. And he knows how we operate.
How's that possible?
He was one of us.
It's only a war crime if you get caught, Paris.
It was 12 years ago.
Yeah, so okay, this mission right here, right?
Threatened all of South America.
So in the story, it's kind of more revealed is that, like, for like 6 or 7 months, Rorke was like on, like, we gotta go kill the,
It was Rorke who convinced
general or
Washington to
president.
let the Ghosts solve the problem.
And it was after they had invaded like 2 or 3 countries that they finally agreed to it, right?
Destroy the Federation. Rorke led us to eliminate Almagro. But
Um,
became obsessed with him.
And then after the end of this mission, I'll just kind of explain a little bit more about what happens.
He would stop at nothing to claim that prize.
Oh, sure as wrath. When he absolutely goes ham on the dude, pushing his finger down from above. Or at least I'm thinking that's the right game.
To us, Rorke was a legend. The man could
Yeah.
walk through hell and not
Quattridge.
get burned. Ghosts were the best of the best.
Never worked on the first time. That's, yeah.
Field.
We are here for one man! Almagro! Follow my lead! Ajax, left flank! Alliance, you're with me!
Like, this is so cool, too, because it's like, it's a flashback mission into a non-destroyed city, pre-everything. Yeah, that was no, I think the last game I hurt my hands on was going for a what was it? Was it Son of Sparta on Devil May Cry 5? And that was so yeah, that's my other thing. It's like the 2 other good game franchises that I know a lot about besides Call of Duty are Devil May Cry and Titanfall. But anyway, so yeah, I like to replay Devil May Cry 5 whenever I need a break for stuff. Let's see, what was it? It's genius suggestions. I would like to see that, Andrew. I just don't think that we will ever see a true crossover of Call of Duty Ghost Recon or any of the other series, like into the Call of Duty universe, because the separation of IPs is what makes them competitive. Titanfall 3 ASAP, agreed.
Stop the missile truck, right side!
Yeah. Where's the... Is it up here? Oh, it's... Right up here in front. Forgot about that. Devil May Cry is great. I love it. Yeah, every couple of years you hear about like a Titanfall 3 rumor, and I just... The problem is that Titanfall 2 didn't perform well because it released between Call of Duty and Battlefield. Oh. Sorry, y'all. Got distracted there for a second. Oh yeah. Well, I think I've talked about before is whenever I do my face reveal, y'all see I own the Titanfall helmet collectible and an actual like Titan that's like a foot tall model. They're both on display behind me. Oh, I love them. Titanfall is, yeah. I would love to see more Titanfall.
Move! Come on, let's go! The city's flooding! We need to move! Down the alley!
See, this is such a cool mechanic, like the water's filling up as you move through the rooms.
Keep moving! Look for higher ground! Don't stop running! Through here! Go! Go! Up the stairs!
Oh, man. Come on. Yeah, they flooded the entire city.
Catch your breath.
And this is Ajax, the dude who just died.
What is it?
I think we should call this one. took out half his own guys.
And half of ours too.
Right, King Isaiah?
We finished the mission.
Yeah, this is different.
Anything else you want to say, Sergeant?
No, sir.
This place isn't gonna hold!
Yeah, the flooding cities in Battlefield 4.
It's hot out there.
Battlefield 4, I think, is also a very underrated campaign. But you know, there's also a lot of reading and backstory you gotta have with it.
Stay alert.
I love that you can shoot that one dude right there holding him up, and he drops the other dude in the process. Like, it's a 2-for-1 with one bullet. Oh, gotta go around. Nope, unfortunately we can't snipe the pilot in this one. I agree, Reno. I played through Anthem. I thought it had a lot of potential. I just think, honestly think it needed like 6 more months of like development and story stuff, but it was a good game, yeah. Let me pull you out of the water and slam your face back in the water.
Stay down.
Yeah, actually, I pre-ordered, you know, pre-ordered Anthem.
Hold up. 2 more up ahead. Go under here, I'll flank around. We'll take them out on your mark.
Yeah, you look back at, like, I think one of the reasons that games between 2012 and 2015 aren't remembered as fondly is that it was kind of the birth of microtransactions. And that was... And that has a lot of negative memories for most people.
Just like old times, eh, Elias? The city's falling apart. We're losing our window back. It looks like this is the
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what BioWare has or has not been up to. Couldn't say for certain one way or the other on that. Yeah. Yeah, this is a semi-young Elias. This is, what is this, 2016? 2014? It's after the war in the Middle East. Okay, that's about as specific as not. Excuse me. Yeah, this is like a year after, or a year and a half after the events of, like, the end of the war in, whatever it's called. Rorke being Jason Voorhees, yeah. Yeah, Matthew, there was a lot of things that, like, I don't think that there was any well, there was terrible games. Generally, I don't think games were bad between like 2012, 2013, and 2015. I think it's just there is something that you can find from those years that you didn't like about gaming as a whole that was probably in most games. You know, all the games basically 2010 to like 2014 were light green colored. Or had like a yellow color to them. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, it was just its yellow-green color all the time. Y'all know I love an LMG in games like this. Tel Aviv War, that's what it was, yeah. It's never really specified what the Tel Aviv War was, but whatever it was, it ended up resulting in most countries were against each other. Like Iran versus Iraq versus Israel versus Egypt versus Saudi Arabia versus, like, no one was working together. And even our involvement in the war, in the canon, like the canon universe, I believe, was just like, can we get our people out of here, like, and let y'all do whatever? Oh, Nintendo Wii DS. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, the M60's grandson. Kinda, Matthew. What resulted in was it got so out of hand that a catastrophic weapon was used in the Middle East that was basically made it uninhabitable, and it was unsafe to try to get oil out of the ground, which is basically describes the Odin strikes, right? So it's presumed what happened is that the war was getting too close to getting out of hand, and the United States stepped in and said, okay, we'll use this weapon if you guys can't stop this. And when they didn't, we used the Odin strikes. 2015, yeah. Oh, I just had a massive plate of spaghetti and, like, meat earlier. Italian sausage, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings. We got those here. Okay.
Everyone good?
So the lore that kind of comes in here, right? It's that guy right there, Magro or whatever. His son actually becomes the person in charge after the death of his father. And he is actually Rorke gets captured and falls into Almagro's son's hands. Yeah, unfortunately we gotta let him go. Right, Matthew? So anyways, so Almagro's son's actually the one who captures Rorke, and they just explain that in the book, was it Devil's Breath, that when they're interrogating Rorke, they're like, yeah, we found the bodies of 6 of your other dudes.
So what happened to him?
Searched for his body for weeks.
So 7 of the 15 guys right there were just gone after this mission.
The Federation got to him first. Whatever they did, if they can turn him, they can turn him.
Yeah, and they shoved him in a hole, tortured him, they cut part of his face off, and they then reattached it.
Exactly.
They poisoned him, shocked him. They dropped him down to like 110 pounds at one point, I think it says in the story. And then afterwards they rebuilt him in their image. And then, yeah, after that he goes on this quest to hunt down Elias and the Ghost, believing that Elias was the reason that he was captured. Like in the book, he actually rationalizes like I would have dropped Elias if he was in the same spot too. And he talks about, he's like, Oh yes, and I love Elias's children, Logan and David. They're so great. I love talking to them. Exactly, text chick, yeah. Yeah, Brahmin. So basically, he pissed off a guard, and one of the guards, you see on the Rorke's face he has a scar. Basically, took the knife at an angle and cut like away like the side of his face, and so it was like a kind of like away from his skull, and then it got reattached. And that's just one of the. That's just one of the things that happens to him in the story. Like, when I say that story is graphic, that's just one thing.
Target confirmed. Mission is a go.
Yeah, they broke him physically and mentally.
Hard copy, Scarecrow 6-2 out.
There was quite a bit to the story that was. Ooh.
Set up your launchers and check your chutes for exfil.
Yeah, technically, you could say this is a real-life-based mission now.
Fire your line, kid.
Yeah, King Isaiah. So it's kind of, like, with the book, it basically describes that he spends 2 or 3 years getting torture of, like, basically him just, like, not even, like, justifying. He's like, I would have done what Elias had, like, done to me. And he was like, oh, he was okay with that. And then eventually they start breaking him. And they start giving him drugs and making him hallucinate that he's shooting himself, then that he's shooting Elias, and then the person he actually blames for a lot of it is what's his name? We just saw him. He's the ghost who dies. It was like, yeah, the book is a really interesting story and it's a deep dive into his character. The hard part about it though is that he was only, how would you put it? Like the book was only existent for like a month. What am I doing here? Ajax, yeah. What is going on? Oh, yeah. Let me move this way. I love the, like, they had the bullet holes in the glass there. Yeah, and so it's like the Rorke story. It was a book that was written about him that only existed for 2 or 3 weeks online, and then it got all pulled. Yeah, you feel bad for the dude when you read the book because it was like he really is truly brainwashed. Like he wasn't. Like, he wasn't, like, trying to be a bad guy. He was just... After years of being tortured, he finally broke.
Clear. Keep it moving.
Mike and Ike favorite flavor. I don't think I've had a Mike and Ike in 10 years. Ooh. This is honestly such a cool piece right here. Yeah, it's a... Maybe I'll make a video on it sometime. After we get after the Modern Warfare 4 stuff. Like, it is... It's considered lost media now, and it's so dark of like a story. I could literally go on, but I'm not sure y'all want to hear all that stuff.
Tango's coming, finish up.
This is what, like, you think of as, like, Ghost right here, right? So yeah, one of the things that they do is they actually strap him to a metal bed frame, and they use a car battery to torture him. And it's not even like, they're not even trying to get information out of him. It's genuinely, they're just like, they're saying something along the lines of like, oh, you're feeling like resistant today. At one point they, what was it they did? They put his hands in the, I forget the South American ant biting, or the ant bites that sting a bunch. They put his hands in those and let him just sting until he was in pain. They nailed one of his hands to a post above his head and had him hang from that, basically had him hang from his hand, and he was there for like a month. Like, they'd feed him and like give him water, like just stuff to survive. But like, yeah, they were. Bullet ants, yeah. And then it was like, basically, they were like, talking about like in that month of like hanging from it, they were kind of trying to get him to think about like, oh, you were hanging that way because like the same way that, you know, Elias was holding you when you fell. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, like, this is a book that is written about Rorke, yeah. It is so dark. I actually have the book saved as a PDF on my computer here. And it's just, yeah, you read through the stuff and you're just like, oh, but one of the funnier parts of the story is that Almagro's son, they don't call him Almagro. They call him the equivalent of, in Spanish, of like Big Dick is basically what they call him. They're like, oh yeah, it's whatever coming along. And he's like, I know that word means sausage. I don't remember. He's like, I can't tell what the first word is or the context. It's just, yeah, it was. This is licensed. This is actual Call of Duty media that was published in a book, Devil's Breath. It's so wild, but there was something that went on with the story, and this is kind of the weird part about it, right? So, the book was released like a day before, 2 days before Call of Duty Ghosts, the game itself released, right? It was only available on Amazon Prime with the, or not Amazon Prime, Amazon, the online reading thing, right? There was no physical copies made. So, and then something happens. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, but like, so something happened, and then like within 2 or 3 weeks after the book came out, the book was pulled. The author never said anything about what happened, why, but he still had it on his resume and still does to this current day. Yeah, Kindle. Oh god, this is absolute hell. The lighting is an issue in these older Call of Duty games. Oh yeah, sure. Should get an epilepsy warning. So like 3 or 4 weeks after the book release, it was pulled, and unless you had a physically downloaded copy on your Kindle, you couldn't get it anymore. And so someone found this out basically, and went through and basically retyped the entire story and saved it as a PDF. But yeah, it's technically considered lost media now because you can't find it unless you have the PDF. Oh, Matthew, that would be god-awful. Jesus, yeah.
Kill the power of the elevators. Looks like we've got company.
So yeah, anyways, a lot of interesting story there in that book that's just gone. But I guess the sad part about it is that, you know, it is a piece of the Call of Duty Ghosts story that was pulled. And it adds a lot more context to, like, you know, Rorke was, for the young adult, or the young years of Logan and David's lives, he was Uncle Rorke. Like, he would come over to Elias's house, and he would spend time with the kids. And he noted that, you know, the character we're playing as, Logan, was always quiet, and he didn't talk a lot, and he was close to his mother. There's so many great things in that story that add on to the context of this game. Yeah, a lot has changed in TV sizes. Pretty much, yeah. Their whole goal was to break Rorke and make him an asset for them. And he more or less has this old dude that is like specialized in breaking people. Is the one who comes in and does it. And but also it was like, you know, you see in the story, like, the Almagro's son is so invested in the idea of what Rorke can become that, like, Almagro's son, like, straight up just kills soldiers who are doing things to Rorke without permission. Like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, Brom, so like the canon reason why he is that he was not very talkative during the events of his young life. He was very close to his mother. And then after his mother died, he had a hard time talking to people because he was close to his mother and she was really the only one to talk to. And then Elias wanted to train them to be not necessarily ghosts, but men. So he would take them out in the woods and teach them, like, how to communicate with each other without using words, to hunt prey, hunt deer and stuff. So upon learning all of this, Logan just is like, well, what's the point of talking? I don't talk much anyways. So he just goes through, like, silent communication with his brother, who understands all this stuff, and so do all the ghosts, because that's where Elias learned it from. Yeah, I got hit by that critter there. Yeah, Logan was always Logan was always not very talkative, but he became even less so after the death of their mother, and then, and it's kind of one of the sad things that you find out about in the Rorke story is that their mother dies before they go to Caracas. So it was like they go to Caracas, and David, or Hesh, is just responsible for he basically was like, okay, Hesh, you're 12 years old now, look after your brother.
Likewise. Alright, let's do this.
And it was like, yeah, so he was gone for like 6 weeks, and David just had to take care of his younger brother. It's really, it's such a dark story, and you find out so much more story about these guys.
He knew you would come. Where's Rorke? Where is he? No one knows.
Hesh!
You have 5 seconds to deliver coordinates on Rorke. 4,
He's not here.
3,
His
2.
location isn't there, in an encrypted file.
Well. If it ain't the Walking Dead.
Rorke.
Forget the guy who plays Rorke, but he did such a good job with his role.
The sons of Elias Walker. Boys sent to do a man's work.
Where are you, Rorke?
Where I am doesn't matter. What matters is...
Yeah, it's such a sad story from beginning to end.
And from this night forward, Elias lives with the knowledge he sent his own sons to their death.
Was a setup. Let's move!
Also, can I just say, is this not a badass section of the game right here? Rorke, yep. Yeah, I think I actually did a video a while back talking about specifically about the Walker family and just like, okay, their mother dies from an illness when they were young. And then, you know, their father gets killed in front of them. And then it's just David and Logan. And obviously we all know what happens at the end of this game, right? I'm not gonna say it in case anyone hasn't seen it, but it's just like, Jesus, what more could happen to a family? I'm not sure deploying your chutes while there's a building about to fall on you is a great idea, but... Yeah. Yeah, sorry, that story is a little bit of a downer, but... Kevin Gage, yes. What the hell's that dude done?
Ramos's laptop was badly damaged, but NORAD made a big find. Rorke, he moves every 12 hours. But for the next 12, we know exactly where he'll be. A floating industrial complex out in the Gulf, occupied by the Federation. They call it the Freeport. NORAD made the find.
They dropped a damn building on us, exactly.
Getting some salvaged birds to hunt with, and I'll be an inspector coordinating the multiple units.
This is one thing that Ghost doesn't get enough credit for. We had dog gameplay, we had a remote sniper, we have helicopters, later on we have tanks. Like, they had so many different forms of, like, new combat in this game. All in one campaign.
Pirate 5-0, this is Outlaw 1-1. We're 2 minutes out.
Roger, 1-1. Remember, we're here for an HPI extraction, so keep the infill team covered until we can get our guys on the ground.
Howdy, beating.
5-0, spots out. Tabs heading 077.
See if we need clearance to engage.
Checking on that now. Stand by.
10 seconds out. We need to be able to fire on these guys.
Alright, we're clear to engage.
5-0, do you want the 30mm or missiles?
Everything you got.
Roger.
1-0, we'll give you 30. Alright, boys, let's go pick a fight.
Holy shit, that's a lot of targets.
Lots of machine gun fire down there.
Enemy fire coming from the building. Slow start. The building, slow start.
Solid copy on slow stack. 1-1, you tracking all that?
1-1 is re-engaging.
Jesus, this is so cool. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah. You know, you think about the timeline of making this game and what they got done with it. I don't know what the full backstory is about, like, who left at that time and what was reasoning for it and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But, like, gotta give these dudes a lot of credit. They made a game that is remembered to this day. Yeah, spamming rockets. No fair. It's not my fault I have air superiority.
Good hit, good hit. Good engagement.
Firing.
Good missile. Firing missile. Missile loose.
Honestly, I think that this game, the campaign is remembered fondly, but it's also the biggest detractor of the campaign is that the ending was never basically canonized. Or was never answered, like, what was the ending? I forget, there was a... offhand, I don't remember what it is. There was supposed to be a different canon ending for this game. And I want to say it was like... both of the brothers die and kill Rorke in the process. Or maybe it was one of the brothers dies and kills Rorke in the process. We just never heard... Yeah, there was... there was an ending that was rewritten in favor of having the idea of multiple, but then we didn't. I don't think that Modern Warfare 4 ties into the Ghost. Because, like, Ghost was kind of written in its own universe. You know, the Odin Strikes take place 2017. And then this game takes place in 2027. So, unless you can incorporate the Odin Strikes and all that stuff. But, that being said, if they reboot Call of Duty Ghost, create a new story, you can bring back the Odin system or whatever. Oh, my bad. Where am I going?
Firing missile.
It's also right here, there's only one section of this where you can actually see what Logan looks like. And it's not even like quite a good shot, but you can see it for like a quarter of a second. I'll have to look into that, Matthew. Oh, I need the, I've been looking for the shirt, trying to find one, but also at the same time, I don't want to buy one because I've gone up a shirt size in 7 months because of going to the gym. And I'm currently on pace right now to go up another shirt size before the end of the year. So I'm going from like a large to basically a double XL, just because of the shoulder width. And, but I really want that like a double XL COD Ghost shirt. I guess we did see Rorke again, yeah, but I don't know. See, but yeah, Rorke in Caldera was not, I don't want to say it's not canon, but it's like, it was just, I felt like more of a nod than anything else. Yeah, that's why I'm like, obviously there's a Riley reference, which you can say it's an Easter egg, but it does set up for a really, really interesting tie-in of, if they do want to reboot Ghosts. I guess you could say I'm bulky, I guess not really, it's just, I was looking at it and I've always been under on my calories. So I've been trying to go over 500 extra calories a day, which is like a pound a week. But even with that, after 6 months, I'm only up 10 pounds. Yeah, season 3 was Godzilla. So okay, right here. You're gonna see it in just 1 second. Okay, he's right here. Oh, didn't quite get to see it. Yeah, Matthew, if I get a German Shepherd as a pup, I'm gonna name it Riley. I just shot Merrick in the face. What is wrong with me? Okay. Oh, man. Reno, I believe that it will show at least half of the roster, if I had to take a guess. Because that's kind of what we've seen in the past, is that, you know, we'll see about 6 operators per side. Mainly the ones that are going to be the pre-order bonus operators, obviously, and then if there's any specific ones that they want to have included. Yeah, I'm sure that there will be some operators. I just don't know who or what yet, because I don't think anyone's even has an idea of what that is yet. Yeah, beating you. I feel like at some point the game does need a reboot or a retry, because it does have such a specifically fond memory of people, but not the multiplayer. Don't give us the multiplayer again. That was not a. Well, I guess the multiplayer wasn't bad. The maps were not great for this game. Yeah, the FAL with the ACOG. I would love to get the old school FALs with the wooden, I'll say paneling, that's not the right word. GG's to an OG game. It is, yep. Maleficent is that friend who's like, is friendly fire turned on? They say as they start shooting you. Like, they don't even finish their sentence and they start shooting you. After your comment about civilians the other day, I'm a little bit worried. Reno, if you're hoping for soap, I'm sorry, I don't think soap's gonna be in this game. If you're hoping for someone like, what's his name, Harangi, or who is the big German, Koenig? That would be, yeah. Also, I love this care package, #1 and #2 since 2003. I love this Easter egg right here. Like, if you actually take the time to find this. Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know if we'll see specific characters like Soap return, or characters who are dead. Take it on the run, baby, and I don't want you around. Thanks, King Isaiah. You got me in that. You got that stuck in my head. Look, it was on accident. My lawyer said I had to say that. Oh man. I don't know if Soap is gonna come back or what's going on with that. Because my understanding, the voice actor Neil Ellis hasn't made any statements about it, and he kind of made it sound like with the end of Modern Warfare 3 that they were like Soap's story was done at the end of Modern Warfare 3. But they had sent him out with a farewell because he was also in Modern Warfare Zombies.
That enemy ordnance outside your building. We're engaging. Danger close. Repeat, danger close.
Yeah, like Reno, there's certain legacy operators. I don't know what that means. Because legacy operators could be Ghost and Price and Valeria, or it could be, you know, Koenig and. There we go. Okay.
Copy that, outlaw.
You got enemy fighters coming out the building ahead of you. Roger that. Engaging.
Right, AJ's dad. I would love to see, like, the ending of, like, you know, season 5 of Modern Warfare 4 be like, you know, like Laswell telling Ghost, I know you don't like working with team, but we're sending you, you know, 4 guys to help out, or 2 guys to help out in DMZ for the 3-person game. Elias and Rorke, they're some of the best we have. And then just tie in Call of Duty Ghosts like that. Ooh.
He's just past those doors.
Was it, can I say? I thought it was REO Speedwagon, not Speedway. I might be wrong.
On the ground, now!
You boys sure know how to make an entrance.
Shut up! Pirate, this is Ghost 6-3. Merchant is secure. Moving to extraction point now.
Scarecrow, this is 6-1.
Oh, we already got the intel.
We have it.
Roger that. Outlaw will bring
Shoved him through a window.
We need to be mobile in 30 mics.
There are ancient tribes deep in the Amazon.
Yeah, this is where Elias kind of hints about what the story was that was written in the book, right?
The
I'll let this kind of happen so you can hear what happened.
Enhancing it with more sophisticated methods. They kept Rorke in a hole for months, feeding him food mixed with the poisons of exotic plants. As they broke down his body, they went to work on his mind. When his mind broke, they went to work on his soul. They rebuilt what was left, twisting him to their purposes. The process was excruciating and exacting. Rorke was their ghost now. The perfect weapon to use against us.
So yeah, they kind of talk about Rorke was like shoved full of drugs in order to get him to turn. Koenig, yeah. I know a lot of people want Koenig back. Yeah, Matthew, I don't know how many people will though, because remember, a lot of those people got taken down, the COD leakers. No, Maleficent, you know we like you. We're all joking. You're not that bad of a Call of Duty villain.
Why don't you ask your buddy Ajax? Well, he were still with us.
Grab his chair. Grab his chair.
I'm really not sure. I'm not even sure that we're going to get Gaz as a playable operator this year.
So this is how it ends.
Although historically, if Gaz gets brought back, it's always in Season 1 Reloaded. Or Season 1. Yeah, the Rorke files are great.
What? You gonna drop me, Lieutenant? Again?
Answer me, Rorke.
You really think you're gonna break me, Elias?
So right here, you can see the scar. That's where they actually cut his face and peeled it back in both directions there.
It's over, Rorke. We beat you.
You haven't beaten me, Elias. You just made my job a hell of a lot easier.
I am hoping that we get operator bios with the Call of Duty multiplayer.
If you make it out of this, kid, come find me. There's always room for one more.
I love that. He's just talking to him there. Was Gaz Season 4? Oh, yeah, right. You're right. He was Season 1 Reloaded? For Modern Warfare 2. God preserve your boy. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Oh, man. This would be miserable in real life. Oh, man. Oh, okay, it wasn't that far. In game, at least.
Everyone report in.
Let's see.
I'm with Merrick.
Yeah, we enjoy having everybody here. As long as, you know, you're all great members of my community. A lot of you are in my Discord. And I love having y'all there because, you know, waking up one morning and seeing the Battle of the Gifts was amazing.
Get down. Looks like we got company. We're coming to you.
Oh, his knuckles are busted too. But this was so cool because it was basically like having a Pit Boy on your arm.
Try and find the crash site. We're just up the hill. Stay low and quiet and you will find us. Keep it busy, son. The hell was that? A tremor. Maybe. But I've been wrong before. We still have patrols moving around out here.
Thank you, Ethan. I'm doing pretty well today. Got to sleep in this morning. Unfortunately didn't do box training, but I got to sleep in, enjoy it. I believe I can fly. Where is he? There we go. Yeah, we might try to go for beating this game tonight. We're doing pretty well as far as the speed of it. There we go. Ooh. Today it was about 8:30. I normally don't sleep in that late, but it was yeah, I normally don't sleep in that late, but I got up, went downstairs, made coffee, and then Call of Duty decided to break my morning at 9 a.m. releasing a bunch of stuff. Oh, the honey badger, we gotta pick that up. Yeah, we're running the P226. The P226 because it has the grip there.
These guys are getting close. We're gonna have to engage. Left side! Hershey.
Yeah, Brandon Ruth. What do you think about, okay, what did this dude do? Superman, Call of Duty Ghosts, and then, was it Legends of Tomorrow's? Ooh, Weston. Nice. What, if you don't mind me asking, what grade are you going into?
They're moving through plane wreckage. Try to move around.
Love that you can hear the sounds like the Predator. Was it nice sophomore? Yeah, he's a pretty tall guy if I remember correctly.
Logan, we can see you on the tracker. You're almost to us.
Nice, Brahman. What about you? What grade are you going into, Brahman? Howdy, Quantum. No worries on that. It's been a busy day for, sounds like a lot of people here. Community college, nice. Sophomore, okay, you're a sophomore in high school. Community college, yeah, I'm in my last semester here at college myself, so I'm ready to be done.
We heard gunfire. You okay?
Logan, I knew you'd find us. Good job, son.
Come on. What am I getting stuck on here?
Ash, we see you. When this goes loud, stay low. Logan, do it.
Yeah, I'm a college senior. It's technically it'll take me a year longer, but I changed degrees, so.
What the hell is that? Either way, let's not make ourselves an easy target. We move quiet and quick, we'll make it home safe. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah, 2 classes left and then I'm done.
These canyons aren't doing them any favors. Let's use
Ooh, video game design and development. That is a huge degree going forward with as the pace video games are going. And know why I did that? Because if you go over to the box now, just a second, there's weapons inside of it that you can get. Hey, Black Red Havoc, how you doing? No problem. Beating, I am a business admin, business finance, dual degree. It's I like the analytical side of things, which is one of the things that if you ever get into streaming or YouTube hardcore, you get into analytics a lot. I already enjoy that stuff, so it works out nicely, but it's slightly enjoyable. Better than my first degree, which was civil engineering.
I see him. Stay still and let them pass. Don't move. Let's move before they head back this way.
Yeah, stats are the game now. It's weird how you kind of, if you track how things have shifted. I mean, if any of y'all ever want to get into YouTube specifically, just know that YouTube is a house that has been built by 6 different architects, 10 different construction crews, and nobody's quite sure how the whole thing holds together. But it works. Well, that's the thing right now. Quantum, or it's not Quantum, Weston. If I graduate here in the next couple of weeks, I'm gonna right now I'm in a situation where I don't have any expenses. You know, minor things, but nothing major. So I could genuinely just throw the rest of the year, into just trying to make as much YouTube videos and content as possible. Because half my day is spent on college, half my day is spent on YouTube. Can y'all imagine how much more I would do on YouTube if I had double the time every day? But anyways, don't worry about it, Brodman. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I failed 3 classes my second year of college because it was COVID and I wasn't loving civil engineering. And so I failed those 2 classes. I left. I switched to a different college, switched to business admin, and it was great. Yeah, pretty much every tech product. So.
All right, let's keep moving. We're almost at the river.
Yes, call it in. Mako Actual, this is Ghost 6-3. We're at the river and...
You did CAD in 1997? Wow.
Is that nuclear? Actual, we got a missile in the air. You boys coming or what? On our way to you now, Mako. Sit tight. Get eyes on the launch side. I want to know what we're dealing with. Choppers incoming! Get down now.
46, yeah, that's okay. That's one of the things I love about Call of Duty. Loving Call of Duty has no age requirement. And just enjoying the games is a lot of times enough. We had a pretty diverse group of people here, actually. Now how I think about it. You know, I very vividly remember hearing that when lockdown was starting for my college, I was in the car with a sibling. And we're sitting there, and it's just on the radio. The following universities are shut down, etc., etc., etc. And I was like, then it was my university, and I was like, oh, great. It's okay, Brahmin. You know, a lot of times in life, you just got to be moving forward. And even if you aren't actually moving forward, if you're trying to, there's our goodest boy. As long as you're trying to move forward, that's enough a lot of times. Howdy, Terminated Bug.
NORAD was able to say conclusively the missile launched in the
Yeah, Quantum, that was
the USA.
not recommend. I don't recommend. Well,
That's exactly what I'm sending the boys to find out.
After having gone to college and then gone online, I'm very happy with online classes, but that's not for most people.
You will infiltrate the facility.
Oh, sorry.
Gather any information you can on their missile program.
What about your old friend, Rorke? He won't stop coming for us.
Rorke will
Yeah,
get
Weston.
his, but as of now, clockwork is the priority.
Depending on where if you want to be a marshal, I know Texas and Montana are good for marshals.
Time.
22:35.
Yeah, it was.
Move out. Kick. We've acquired enemy uniforms and are headed to the security checkpoint.
Yeah, so Kick, Merrick,
Get the checkpoint.
Elias, Keegan. I forget who the tech guy is. Anyways, yeah.
Checkpoints ahead.
It's
You got 10 minutes to acquire transport and be inside.
it's wild that we all lived through that.
Copy all.
Yeah, Brahmin, I think it's one of the problems you see sometimes with video game makers today is that they want to make video games that will sell. They don't want to make video games that they want to play.
Take him out first. Right side tower. No, the tall tower to the right.
Oh wow, yeah.
He's down. We've got 3 on the command tower to the left. Let's drop them together. Keegan, right. I got left. Logan, take the middle. On you.
Yeah, Ajax, and I forget who the other 2 were that were with Ajax that got captured and killed. But there was really, there was only a handful of...
Nice job. Let's move.
Handful of, what's it called? Ghosts left, and, you know, you think about it.
Clear that body. I can see it from here.
Going into Ghost, there's only 8 people alive from the original Ghost team. And then off the bat, when you first find Ajax, 3 of them die. Or 2 of them are dead, and then...
Patrol inbound.
Showtime.
No, Paris. Kick is one of the operators. That's for, like, that's, he's actually, like, a no-kidding dude. That's Keegan, that's Hesh, that's Merrick, yeah. Who is the other guy? I want to say it's, like, something aquatic named or something.
Clean and load. We need to be green in 30.
Yeah, it did not sound suppressed at all.
Bag. Everyone in. Let's go.
Oop, 1 second, Neil. Sorry. Are y'all experiencing any buffering? I just got a notification from YouTube. That would be pretty cool, Broadman. Yeah, let me know if y'all are having any buffering right now. YouTube just gave me a thing. Oh! Wow, Black Red, I'm sorry. I just saw that you gave me some bits a minute ago that the notification didn't go off. I am so sorry about that. Thank you so much for helping out. Again, I'm so sorry about that. I didn't realize that the Twitch notifications did not go off there. Huh. They updated the stream element stuff for the stream today, and I had to read through a bunch of stuff. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me check and see if there's anything I can do on my side. So it'd only take me just 1 second. Oh, okay. Sorry. Both vertical and horizontal formats were struggling on YouTube, but not on Twitch. Sorry about that, y'all. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't something I could fix on my side. Yeah, they just got fiber into my neighborhood, and I'm so happy that they finally got fiber here. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's not just me then.
Keep moving. We don't have much time. Cover me. Target down.
Yeah, I keep getting notifications right now, but I'm not getting them from Twitch's side, so that's YouTube to me.
I'm patched in. Once the power's on, we'll have their eyes and ears.
Let me double check and make one last thing. I'll make sure I'm good. Okay. Yep, sorry, nothing else I can do there.
Running static test pattern now. And confirm signal.
Check.
Do me a favor, y'all. If y'all are watching and y'all are running into some stream buffering right now, please go ahead and give the stream a refresh. It usually fixes the problem, in my experience.
Check. 30 seconds until power is restored.
Hydraulic seal needs to go.
Optic Loki, thanks for gifting a membership. Much appreciated.
Drill here.
And it looks like Beating You got a membership. Congrats, welcome to our channel members here. We, oh, Black Red giving us some bits over there on Twitch too. Thank you all so much for y'all's, oh, oops, my bad. Sorry, let me, thank you, Red Havoc Strike, for cheering some bits. If y'all did refresh it and y'all are having issues, let me know. I can try to fix it.
Hydraulic seal needs to go.
There's a back trip plate, so don't drill too far.
But yeah, so Beating You, you are now a channel member, and channel members get to receive, okay, sorry. Channel members will receive early access to my videos. You get to take a look at it a couple hours to days early. You get some channel perks, including possible future discounts on some, maybe possibly something like you might wear.
Drill it. Hydraulic seals are down.
Okay, cool.
Thermite.
Okay, I'll go for y'all on y'all side. Sweet. Just making sure.
Blow it.
Audio's good. Nice. So yeah, Beating You, you now have. Excuse me. You are now a channel member, and you have some great perks. And there's gonna be some more perks on the way here, coming soon. I'm just trying to get a couple more things set up for y'all, so that way the channel members get a little bit even more love. There you go. Okay. Ooh.
Get that guy! Head right!
Oh, that was a civilian? Why was he running in the combat zone?
Enemies
Okay, Love the Druid. Yeah, if it is something on my side, I'll try and take care of it. I know, like I said earlier, I had some stream elements change some stuff today, so if there is something I can fix, I'll do it, but...
Major activity at the next junction.
Get that guy!
I pulled him. Is that what we're calling it now? Oh, also, just everybody, if you happen to be looking for a Call of Duty beta code, a bunch of our Discord members today have found out that they got free beta codes due to Discord Nitro, and we've been giving away some of our Discord to people who are already in there. If you want to get some, please try to join our Discord. I will link that in just a second. But yeah, I gave away one today,
Exiting the tree. Take the high road to the nest.
and I forgot offhand who the other two people were. I'm so sorry. It's the end of the day, my brain's not remembering anything. Keegan taking baby steps down the stairs.
Watch those corners.
Tango's massing in the rotunda.
Take it slow.
Come on. Yes, Quantum. So if you've already pre-ordered the game, you don't have to worry about it. The beta codes are basically just, I want to try Modern Warfare 4, but I don't want to commit to buying the game quite yet. So beta code lets you play it in the closed alpha state, but there is an open beta that doesn't require a beta code, and that will be the 28th to the 1st. You don't have to have a beta code to play. You can just download the beta and play it at your convenience. If you want to play this upcoming week from August 21st to August 25th, you do need a beta code or to have pre-ordered the game. If you already pre-ordered the game or you have a beta code, you're good to go for this upcoming weekend.
Clear. 90 seconds to the next.
Time check.
Check and clear. You're on schedule.
So Quantum, that is just for anyone in the beta at any point whenever you play. Yeah, Weston,
Prepping for transfer. Everyone drop
I've already got one put out there. I will try to get some more beta codes for everybody. But you know, just give me a little, I would say a little grace with finding these here, because as far as I'm aware, there haven't been like mass given out anywhere or anything like that. So,
I'll need 2 minutes 30 to complete.
oh, here we go.
Roger that. We'll cover you.
Let's see. Is it, ooh, thermal barracks? Let's go here,
Grab the sentry turret from the back.
here. Give me a second. I'm doing thermal barrack mines first, okay?
We got about 30 seconds to get these defenses set up.
Nope, we want this
Tesh, did you find the data on the rocket?
Yeah,
here.
it's all here. Specs, design, implementation.
See, I also think this is something that is missing from Call of Duty games, like a good defending segment. Let's see, okay. This is the links. Nope, doesn't quite have the same "my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard" that we got in Modern Warfare 2. Oh no, yeah, Weston, of course. So I obviously, you know, Discord supporters and people, or supporters and people who are in the Discord channel will get first dibs if I do get any extra ones. And if I can get some to the all who I know need them, I will do so. But I just, like I said, if we happen to come across some, great. But I can't guarantee anything at the moment. I think so, Quantum. Someone said that earlier, and I want to say that's true. Really, black red. Ooh, what was that?
Under attack! Need support now!
I love the revolver shotgun just because it's such a wild thing to have invented. Eat. Death. Okay, sweet. Welcome back, Muffson. I don't remember where the Rorke file is in this mission. I think I already grabbed it before. Call of Duty Ghosts is one of those campaigns that I don't play through as often. Not because I don't enjoy it, just because, like, if I'm, you know, working on a Call of Duty Modern Warfare story video or something like that, then I'll go back and play through the Modern Warfare stuff. Or if I'm playing, you know, if it's a Black Ops story video, I'll go back and play through the Black Ops stuff. But Ghost being a one-off story is kind of a little bit harder to make stuff on sometimes. Ooh, French onion dip. With the wavy chips from... Oh, yeah. Okay, this is... Ash, Keegan. Merrick.
We're hearing chatter on the emergency frequencies. Not long before they're onto you.
Time check, 23:56.
Check.
Also, I like that Optic Loki. I don't think I've seen him chat yet tonight. Gifted a sub to beating you, and then
Don't shoot unless you want to bite your way out of here.
just kind of.
Here we go.
When I put it, it was just like, oh, here's a free sub.
Estamos heridos. Tenemos acceso 7 acorralados en el laboratorio. Necesitamos más hombres.
Favorite chip, if I'm choosing it with a dip, French onion dip, and the wavy potato chips. Any day of the week. If I'm choosing just a regular chip by itself, barbecue chips. Ooh, French dip sandwich. What is it called? Avro sauce? Something sauce? Yeah, I like the, you know, not necessarily name brand wavy chips. I just like wavy chips with the stuff because you get a little more flavor to them. Ooh, birria tacos. Thank you, Optic Loki, for giving that sub and a smiley face there in the chat. Your generosity is much appreciated, and we're glad to have you here, even if you are just kind of lurking in the corner. Okay, that sounded very wrong. I'm sorry. We're glad to have you here, even if you're just, you know, lurking and watching from the stream. I'm sorry, but that was not probably the best way to phrase that. Ooh, kettle barbecue. Are you talking about the H-E-B kettle barbecue Texas chick?
The data we just grabbed contains
I've never had lemon chips.
for cities all over the
I like
US.
lemon though, so that might be something to try.
Lexington, Chicago.
Kick. We're exiting the base now. Good luck, guys. Keep it tight.
Hint of lime Tostitos.
2 minutes.
We're stopping vehicles. Keep to the script. Stop. Be ready.
¿Qué pasa ahí? El mando nos asignó al perímetro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Lurking in the corner was not the right words there. Chips and queso is always good. Ooh, with barbecue queso. Or no, what was it called? Like brisket queso. Sorry, not barbecue. Lemon Lays. I'm gonna have to try that now. Because I love lemon as a flavor. I love citrus stuff as a whole. Rice. Oh, sun chips. Every once in a while, a bag of sun chips just slaps. Hints of lime is fresh. Oh. Let's see, yeah. Flaming pickled Cheetos. I'm sorry, nope, I read that right. Okay, I've never heard of that, and that sounds interesting. Hot take, I'm not a big Cheetos person. And for a large portion of my life, I didn't eat a lot of chips or Takis or anything like that. I love that. You just pull up a vehicle on top of a submarine. Oh, Fig Newton's good. It's a new flavor. Ooh, Optic Loki, how are you liking the new season with the Cord Breach?
I believe the Federation missile program is being developed in a factory near the port of Rio.
That coastline's locked down by the Fed's 3rd Fleet.
That's why we're headed south. To make a diversionary.
How is what possible there, Black Red?
Heart of the Drake Passage.
Ooh, Cool Ranch Doritos.
What's the advantage of taking it now?
The Atlas provides enough fuel to keep the Fed running for years. And I don't want you to take the Atlas.
Hey, BHW. Yeah. Well, we've been playing through, we went through and played all the Modern Warfare games, and it's only fair that after beating Modern Warfare 3, we go on to the game that was created from the namesake of Ghost.
Last patrol's inbound.
Oh, I'm sure it's possible. It's not super realistic. I don't blame you, Optic. That is... I used to enjoy Tarkov, but there's some drama about the PvE, PvP stuff.
Charges are set and everyone's home. Let's introduce ourselves.
Yeah, it was, I would definitely say, I have enjoyed Tarkov at times, and I've been very frustrated by Tarkov at times. Atlas. Yeah, that's the next game. Yeah, chill out, Ghost. Oil rig, sir. Oh, I can't. Let's see if I can do the old school Ghost. Oil rig, sir. I can hear it so distinctly in my head. So that's Keegan. Merrick. There's Kick. Yeah, Kick is the other Ghost. You can kind of... Yeah, Tarkov's cheating situation has been bad, I know that for sure. And the introduction of PvE definitely made a lot of people go away from just general PvP. But I'm not sure with the new season stuff, right? That they added a new seasonal story or whatever with it. If that's helped or hurt the cheating situation or... Time to work, soldiers. See, that's what I need to do. That's my next skill I need to learn. Voice acting so I can fix my voice. And then that way I can sound like all these iconic Call of Duty characters. Oh yeah, Reno, I actually covered Battlefield 6 quite a bit last year before launch. And I still have the most viewed story about, or the most viewed video about the story before Call of Duty, or I still have the most viewed story video about Battlefield 6, about the story of Battlefield 6 and the story before Battlefield 6. So it's yeah, I'm a...
Setting up on the catwalks. Come on, get over here. Line out.
Yeah, underwater AR, yep.
Walker boys are with me.
You gotta start getting some of the cases there, Optic.
We're in range. Don't stop.
I am not sure yet, DHW. Like, and this is not me trying to be a pessimist, because y'all know I like to stay positive. I'm just wondering if we are so overhyping GTA 6 as across the board in gaming that, like, will it live up to this hype that we've put upon it? I really hope it does. I hope it's everything everyone has ever wanted out of GTA 6. I don't... Part of me's a little worried. And, I would be deep into the Call of Duty grind at that point, so GTA 6 may be more of an afterthought when I get it. But, let's see. Wow, that much optic. That's pretty good amount. Interesting, Maleficent. I'm sure a lot of people want Keegan to be part of the Modern Warfare universe because he does kind of fit the Ghost stereotype of quiet, deadly, some smart-assy remarks here and there.
Pressure regulators are up ahead. Let's move. Keep alert. Hesh, on my mark.
We've got a job to do. Easiest way to be a voice actor is just be British. Anything sounds... You can say anything with a British accent and sound confident.
Hallway clear. Let's move. Someone had to hear that. Get a breacher on that.
Yeah. I really, this was one of the first times we ever saw a breach fail in a Call of Duty game, which is really cool. No, I would love to cover some of the Tom Clancy stuff, but that's a, what I call off-season thing for me. Because from every year, from basically April until really December is the on-season for Call of Duty stuff. And then I have the off-season, which is that period in between those two. That's when I want to cover that stuff. Oh my gosh. Is that who I think it is? Oh, nice, BHW. I actually haven't talked to Ink in a while. I don't know how he's doing. So, Unicorns in Robot Form is a very good friend of mine. And we used to joke that she watches a lot of thirst traps. And when it comes to Call of Duty Ghosts, she has thirst traps for Rorke. She thinks Rorke is a very... I don't know, she's just into Rorke for some reason. I think it would have been cool if Keegan and Merrick were in the Modern Warfare universe. I just don't think there's a canon or in-universe reason they are. For a while there, I could do the original Ghost voice from Modern Warfare 2019 Warzone. Ross, something's wrong in Verdansk. Ross, something's wrong in Verdansk. Send me not trust. But anyways, yeah. Ooh. Dang, that's a lot of rudeness. Australian voices though too. Oh, beating you. Oh, there's a dude behind me who's beating me apparently. Ooh. See, if y'all have like unique voices you can do and stuff, or if you can do a voice like any of the Call of Duty characters, there are so many great opportunities that like I could use like one or two voice lines in videos of just y'all you doing the voice for things. Yep. I'm throwing Uni under the bus tonight. She's a great friend of mine, awesome person, very supportive of the channel, been just so supportive in so many ways. But we like to joke, we joke about that she has thirst traps for every fictional character, including Warhammer 40k characters now, I hope. I think I got her started on that one, but yeah. She loves the Call of Duty Ghosts, or the Call of Duty thirst traps. Exactly, Uni. Oh, yeah. When is the beta? The beta is August 21st, starting after Call of Duty next. I don't remember the time offhand. I'm sorry. I know it's the 21st for sure. And I know that next is scheduled that day. I don't remember the times offhand. I'm so sorry about that. Maleficent, yeah. Yeah, Reno, I definitely didn't mention any earlier. It's just so beautiful. I can do German accents good because I learned German at one point in my life. The collector quest. Oh gosh, that's a bad quest. I mean, I guess it's that thing is like, is there a fictional character that you would like, if they were real, you would be into? Like, I don't know if there is one for me. Like, I can think of some characters that I would like, fictional characters I like. That would be cool to date. Like, I'm not sure they would be, you know, people you'd actually want to date in real life. Warhammer, my love, yes. 2 years old and that much, dang. No, Reno, you and Uni would get along well. I'm pretty sure Uni has some Koenig and Harangi thirst traps in there. Oh, man. I need to work on my accents. Well, if I ever have a stream where I drink the spicy water, right? That will be an opportunity for you all to hear my true Texas accent come out, because I speak with very distinct diction and tone, and when I don't, and I'm just what's the term? When I let my accent flow. COD next starts 21st at 9 a.m. Pacific time. Yes. Warhammer, my love. Yes. Baths on head with newspaper. Tifa Lockhart. See, I think if you ever seen the show Overlord, the anime, I would kind of have to say, what is her name? Albedo. Definitely an interesting character. I'm not sure that would be a good person to date in real life, as obsessed as she is in the show. But anyways, Optic Loki, they actually did use Australian voice actors. Call of Duty Vanguard, my good friend Martin Copping, who some of y'all would know as Lucas Riggs from Call of Duty Vanguard, or the voice of Mozzie in Rainbow Six Siege, was in that game. He was also in Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. And I forget the actor for, who is it? Nolan. Nolan is also an Australian actor. That's a solid one. What's the sad face for, Black Red? Yeah. Like I said, it's an interesting choice. I'm just not sure it's a good choice. Oh, where'd that dude come from? Yeah, it's a... Whenever I drink, I have my Texas accent come out. And the word that people always say they can hear my Texas accent on is Montana. Like, apparently I say Montana in a, I don't want to say wrong way, but like a way that most people don't say it. So Montana. And we're switching to your pistols faster than reloading. Yeah, Optic Loki. It's a unfortunately not as highlighted part of Call of Duty as I think it should have had. Oh yeah, oops, Red Havoc. Yeah, a lot of people really were into Valeria. I'm not sure that I would say Valeria is a character that I would. Don't get me wrong, Valeria is very pretty. I just don't know that's a in the real life scenario, like that would be someone I want to have a relationship with. Doing this in hardcore is so hard, y'all. Oh, Caveira from Rainbow Six Siege. Oh. I did not get out fast enough in time. Yeah, okay, you hear it. Interesting. That's pretty cool though, Optic Loki. I love that running joke in Call of Duty. Yeah, I've had enough crazy people in my relationships. I'm good without any more crazy relationships. Valeria can interrogate me anyway. Interview. Okay. I guess that's it's a soft T anyways though, Magdalena, so. I think, Reno, if we see more of her in the campaign, other than that one Paris mission, I think she'll go back to a little bit more of old style.
A destroyer packed with advanced weaponry.
She'd kill you.
Air defenses prevent an attack from above, but it's vulnerable in one place.
I mean, no complaints, Optic
60
Loki.
feet below the waterline, near its thermal exhaust port. Keegan, Logan,
Fair Maleficent.
This. Clear us away to that factory.
Roger that. We're gonna add one more ship to the graveyard.
Alright. Sorry, y'all. I will take just 2 minutes to go to the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back since we are going to try to get this game finished tonight. Alright, I am back. I absolutely stubbed my toe because I was trying to walk through my house in the dark. And it is dark here, like really dark, and I could not see and kicked a corner. Yeah, Reno, I think they're trying to keep the like in-game or in-campaign heights relative to the actual heights of their actors in real life. If I'm not mistaken, and I don't know how tall she is in real life.
This way. Crash site is 5 clicks out.
Ooh, VHW, that's a... I don't know the answer to that one. I guess maybe that's the thing. I've never had a pineapple on a pizza. So, like, it's me saying right or wrong feels, like, untruthful because I've never tried it. Oh, Quantum, you know I'm going to be... As soon as I can get into Entrenched, I'm going into Entrenched. That sentence does not make a lot of sense when I say it out loud. I'm sorry.
Easy. Just move the villain off the ground. The foliage should help mask our signal.
I guess, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit optic. Because that would be... It's like, you know, obviously I'm in Texas, like... Every day here is peaking about 99 degrees Fahrenheit and then getting down to the mid-70s at night, so...
Okay. Let's move up and stay low.
I had to check if they bite. Spoiler alert, they do.
In position. And remember, bullets aren't as effective underwater. It'll take 2 or 3 before they're out.
Yeah, this is
Weapons ready. Nice work. Let's move to the direction.
underwater ARs. It was this is such a cool concept also that they had to develop weapons specifically for this. Yeah, let's hope there are no civvies. What's a bit sus optic?
Stay down. Stay down.
Oh, that's a little bit hotter than here. Yeah, that's a hot day. I guess the thing is, I guess growing up in Texas my entire life, I can go sit outside and it'd be a high 80s day, and I can enjoy the weather. Oh my gosh, Magdalena. Y'all, if y'all are going to be going through that some heat, make sure y'all taking care of yourselves. Like, I know people just say it a lot, but seriously, drink water, try to stay cool, stay out of the direct sun if you can. Oh, I love the underwater content. Oh my gosh, wait guys, look. AI fish. God, sorry. Come on, right now. There we go. Okay. Sorry, there's a little bit of timing there. I killed that dude. Yeah, I guess it's because it's one of those things. It's like these are specially designed, I believe, dart-style bullets so that they can travel through the water faster. But yeah, real bullets, because their design are very slow and sluggish underwater. Oh, I guess yeah, that's optic. In where you know, in Texas, it's basically always humid, so it's. Oh, Weston, you know there's going to be some fan theories about that coming out.
Contact. Looks like they got what they came for. Find a good position and flank them.
Oh my gosh, Magdalena, that's
Weapons ready.
smart, Lovely Druid, smart. Oh, AI fish.
Looks like they know we're here.
Yeah, at least we know it's transactional, and that's just... Why is that guy floating up? Where was it? I thought there was something you could swim through over here that was like...
Area clear.
Well, yeah, I hope you got one. I did so much freaking work here.
Looks like there's an opening. Okay, check your regulator. We're going down through the cave.
Oh yeah, it's mostly I think like 50 or above here where I'm at. BHW, I usually get up at 6 for boxing training, so that's close as I get. I used to have to get up at 5 for football in the mornings, and that was nuts. Oh, rupture in the ear jumps. Triple digits with the humidity? Ugh. Oh, we got the Rorke here in a second. Really? You don't mind me asking, Madeline, is it night where you're at, or is it still daytime? Well, I guess.
There she is.
It should be night, if I'm not mistaken, but anyways. Okay, kicked me in the face. Jeez.
That amount of water pressure can have lethal effects. Keep your bottles up and your heads down. Copy? Ain't no way we can pop this. We're gonna have to cut through it.
Yeah, okay, it's not right now. That's still pretty hot for the night. Yeah, that's it. Fair enough, Matthew. Okay, it is. Yeah, this is one of those things we talked about the other night with when we were playing Modern Warfare 3.
Scarecrow, we're tracking the target, but we're unable to locate.
When you were underneath the submarine, the sonar was going off, like you should have been getting absolutely hammered by that. Okay, yeah, Optic, then that's about midday for you then. Oh, okay. Well, rain's always nice. Well, that was the whole thing, Broadman, is that recently there was some incident in international waters where to mess with somebody, I forget what country it was, Navy. Oh, oops. Their Navy set off a sonar ping next to some underwater divers and caused, like, I want to say like an organ rupture or something.
We've only got one shot. Take out that. I'll line it up. You got it
in. There we go. Nice. Colder, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize you're in the same time zone as me, Weston. I guess I don't think Kentucky and Texas are the same time zone for some reason. Back again. Maleficent's back. Hide the civvies. So as I've learned, BHW, they're like subscribers don't really matter for events. They more care about if you have a community of people around you. Because you look at like like last year with the Call of Duty Next event, and there were some creators who were decently, somewhat small, but they got invited because they had a great community around them. So the community seems like it matters more than actual numbers. And with the way most with the way the YouTube algorithm is designed today, your general like numbers and subscriber count doesn't matter past when you get monetized. It's just a vanity thing, because I can have videos that outperform, name a Call of Duty creator who has 1 million subscribers or something like that. I can have a video that will outperform them, and I'm half their size, or not even half their size. I'm probably like a 20th their size, because good content is good content on YouTube. Yeah, sonar pings, so to kind of give you an idea, water is very transmittive of sound. So one of the things that was invented during World War II was called a hydroponic microphone, or hydrosponic, or something like that. Basically, an underwater listening device. If you dropped a wrench in a submarine underwater, and you were within, I think, a couple mile radius of another submarine, they could hear you. They could hear the wrench drop, and they could use that to track your position. Because sound travels so well in wavelengths underwater. Now, multiply that by a giant sound wave emitting device that carries sound waves forward underwater. And you know, water, there's not much loss of, not much loss of quality underwater of sound waves, because it's just salt or anything that it actually hits. Yeah, sonar can kill if it's powerful enough. It depends on how far away you are from sonar. It's one of the things you'll see a lot is former World War II submarine crewmen actually had a lot of hearing loss, because even though they weren't directly exposed to the sonar underwater, it still caused hearing damage to them. Yeah, I don't know what the... I've never been to a Call of Duty Next event, so I don't know what it's like. And I mean, obviously, I'm sure they want people to try out everything. But I have not been to a Call of Duty Next event to say what any of this is like. And we only can take the accounts of people who have been and their experiences and such. But in my opinion, no. Just because you're a Call of Duty Zombies YouTuber doesn't mean you can't enjoy Endgame or Warzone or something like that. Like, you can have diversity.
Area clear.
Yeah, Reno, it's a really cool fact. It's just like, it's insane to think you can have death by sonar. If I'm not mistaken, I think death by sonar is slightly rarer than shark attacks, which are slightly rare, or like shark attacks, which are slightly rarer than you getting hit in the head with a coconut and dying.
Easy. If you can see him, that's a good sign. Let's hope they're not hungry anymore. Hold up.
Yeah, BHW, you know,
That doesn't look good.
realistic goals are based on how much time and everything you work towards it. But I will say that, you know, with my experience on YouTube, the more you create consistently, if you upload a video 3 times a week,
There's only room for one of us.
there's a kind of exponential factor to this, right?
Wait for me to get through.
Where I have videos that I made 2 years ago that still get views today. But when you start adding it up and adding it up and adding it up, all of these, you know, 5 views a day, 10 views a day, it really comes to be pretty big quantity once you get to the big picture of it. I didn't see all that stuff, Matthew. I don't know what the drama was or wasn't. Oh, God, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know what the drama was or wasn't. I wasn't involved in that stuff. Really, up until this last year, I've been really just kind of grinding in a bubble. And when I started the Discord this year, I realized, wow, having a community of people around you is nice. I didn't do anything. Yeah, I just know for certain that you're more likely to die by getting hit in the head with a coconut than you are from getting, like, killed by a shark, basically. Yeah, YouTube is also changing their monetization minimums, which is good and bad. If you're already in the program, you're good to go. But if you're not, then you know there's work to be done. Okay, whew. Get out of the way. Okay. But it does also create an opportunity for some of us to make more money because it would be hard for people to get into the program and such.
Stay away from the windows.
Anyway, sorry.
Down the hatch.
I am way behind on Marvel movies. I should do it again for science. Thanks, Maleficent. Death by Ellen Joe. Yeah, Maleficent movie. Death by friendly fire. I've had that happen a couple times tonight.
Roger that, 6-2. It's good to hear from you. I hear you. The birds are spinning up and ready to go. We're greenlit for phase 2. Roger that. 6-2 out.
And through it all, hanging over me like a black cloud, was Rorke. We destroyed an oil platform.
I didn't even see Endgame. I'm so far behind.
And I was still wondering one thing. Where's Rorke? Here? Ahead of us? Waiting? He's that good. A ghost. What happened to him? There was something in that factory. Something the Federation never wanted us to see. And we were about to find out exactly what it was.
You got 2 contacts approaching low.
I know, I was there. I'm gonna go with champagne corks, Magdalena. Always watching, always judging. God, that's a trick. Yeah, when you see the Loki, I at least like the name, like the fact that they kept the Norse naming of it.
Roger. Make your way into Black Zone. Copy that. Approach.
Yeah, he did play a character. He was well, if Unicorn in robot form was still here, she would know the name of the character.
Regroup 50 meters.
Oh. Talking about Total Eclipse of the Heart in, what's it called? Battlefield 4 at the beginning intro. No, I think it was just a lighting thing there. Like I said before, this game has some lighting issues that haven't been addressed because it is an older game and it's not as popular in the campaign, but there's a couple lighting issues, like where they were that, come look at this wall, and you can't see the wall because of the lighting.
Target's ahead. Get a target. Logan, we're on you.
That is crazy, Magdalena.
Drop him.
Don't have all day. All clear. I got right.
Hunter D90, yep. Odin for us and Loki for the feds. Battlefield 4, that's what it was, yeah, the intro.
On the door.
Such a great, like, way to start that game.
Drop him. Good move. Keep your eyes out. Kick. How are those cameras coming? Merrick, eyes on your
See, I love that the honey badgers and the stealth is such a big part of the ghosts in this game. Like, a lot of these missions rely on stealth, and I think it's great because it ties into this idea that these are sneaky task force people. Sneaky peeky.
Go.
Shoot him now.
Oh, nice, I got an achievement for that. I've never done it before.
Make it quiet.
Bottom clear.
EKIA. Nice and clear. Top clear.
Oh my god. Yeah, don't drop a frozen turkey into hot oil, guys. That's not a safe idea.
Kick, we've reached the south vault door. It's a big one. Whatever's in there, they want to keep it safe.
That's crazy, Magdalene. That's
You're on your own inside. Starting over
makes me worry about y'all a little bit. Growing up in Texas, heat has definitely always been an issue.
Multiple tangos, go hard. Keep moving. Full contact. Structure at 10 o'clock.
Target's 1 o'clock.
Really lovely, Druid. Did you go with, if you don't mind me asking, did you go with Uni or did you meet up with her there? I know she goes to a lot of cons, so.
Copy, Kick. Scarecrow, we're inside Black Zone. We're seeing what looks like rocket components.
Solid copy. Continue searching.
Splinter Cell Blacklist too, yeah. Burn those motherfuckers by Irish. That was a great line.
Pressure lock door. This must be it. Kick.
Roger.
Shit. Looks like some kind of satellite. With a hell of a weapons package. Scarecrow, we found it. Looks like space.
Yeah. The Honey Badger.
Copy actual. Hyperfeed for identification.
Logan, get your eyes patched in. Hesh, you too. Keegan, get the main heat shield open.
Exactly, Optic, yeah.
Visual feed is up. You're coming in clear.
Roger that, Scarecrow. Send your traffic.
Give us a look at the main unit. Up a bit higher. It's down and to the right. Right there, that's it. It's a kinetic rod delivery system.
Like the ones that took out San Diego.
Yeah. These are smaller, but there's a lot more of them. Definitely based on our Odin design. We need to find out.
Yeah, stealth first, then if shit hits the fans, they can get out. Yeah.
Wing confirmed for bombing run. Total coverage is go for effect. Drop everything.
Let's move.
Copy, Scarecrow. Genesis confirmed. 8 clicks out, 6 minutes en route for full effect.
Arclight 1-1, 1-2, and 1-3. Target Romeo and Birdhouse. Arclight 2-1, 2-2, and 2-3. Target Cooper, Dixie, and Tango. Pattern bombing, absolute coverage.
Yeah, you're right. I hear Quatrix now when I play this, not Elias.
Copy that. Kick, you got that? Arclight's en route. This entire factory's gonna
I
disappear.
don't blame you, Magdalena. It's kind of a hard section sometimes, like, if you're trying to sneak through and you see these guys just randomly pop around a corner. The advanced takes.
This is it. Find the data quick. We need to move.
Yeah, when you were in LA, you can see the damaged version. I forget which mission we were on. They were trying to disassemble it.
Looks like manufacturing data. Satellite's labeled as 24. How many are there? There's encrypted data here. Appear to be launch events, dates, predictions. I don't understand. They launched
Yeah, you kind of walk right past without noticing it, unless you're paying attention. That's awesome, lovely Druid. Yeah. Always nice to see that, you know, people you meet online you can bump into in real life.
Negative. Arclight is 20 clicks out past GNR. Genesis cannot be diverted.
Shit! We do not want to be here! We've got more incoming!
Yeah, I like having the teammates around. It adds a certain like elements of it, you know. To me, in my mind, I always think Foley and Dunn in Modern Warfare 2, like, you don't they don't necessarily add like a whole lot to the game by their presence, right? But their conversation, their reactions, like, shit's fucked up, Sarge. What's going on? Like, all the lines that they have where they talk to each other. And we're obviously, you know, the joke, Ramirez, defend the... Ramirez, solve my marriage issues. Ramirez, war crimes. Whatever, you know. No worries, Magdalena. Ooh.
Go visors off! Lose the thermals! Don't stop! We have the advantage!
Oh, come on. Sergeant Ramirez, file my taxes. Kinda, yeah. I need to try Red Dead Redemption 2. I bought it, but I never actually downloaded it and played it. Yeah, Reno, it was... The open combat missions, you didn't really have any other teammates. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm completely out of ammo. But an M27 will make me happy. Ramirez, clean my gun. Oh, that's Kick. My bad. My bad, Kick. You're the dog. I don't mean to mess with you. You're hacking a different language, so. Yeah, Maleficent. We had like a. Like a couple were saying is like you can go to events and there are people in our community that you can run into, or you can, if you're going to go to the event by yourself, reach out to you know, Unicorns and Robot Forums, see if she's going, or reach out to people in the community and see, because there might be somebody there you can kind of hang out with. And, you know, obviously, if you're comfortable, don't put yourself in any situations you don't feel comfortable with. But yeah, we have such a great community of people around us that I wouldn't complain that, you know, y'all making these great connections. M27. Oh, yeah. I love the M27. Well, I'm out of ammo, so this is kind of... Ooh, that's not great. That's a good question, because I don't know.
Number 24, but where are the other 23? Well, there ain't gonna be a 25th.
J-Sock will give us our next steps. Time to head home, boys.
I mean, Savanti, I think that it's important that they have an opportunity for us to see the campaign mission, because remember, last year they didn't give us a campaign mission to show off the game. So to kind of explain, like, every year that we know that Call of Duty has had a good campaign, they've given us an early look at the campaign, usually at the games reveal. But that being said, last year we didn't get one. Campaign was not as well received. This year they've gone a step further. We're not going to give you a first look at the campaign. We're going to give you a chance to get a first play on the campaign. And I think when you say, okay, we're not going to let you just, you know, see the campaign. You're going to play the campaign.
Something feel off to you?
It's a lot better. Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, of course. Obviously don't spend money at you. Don't need to, but. Oh, BHW, yeah. Yeah, this level. that's the way I'm looking at it, Savanti, is they have to be really confident to give us such an early first look, a chance to get hands on. I mean, there's a entire subsection of Call of Duty that's been built around negativity optic that, like,
You're awake. Good.
oh, fine. All right.
Nice to have the family.
Sorry, there's a lot going on there.
Isn't it?
We're just missing our quiet friend. Where's Keegan?
Yeah, there's a
there's
whole
No. Let's see.
subsection of Call of Duty that's built around negativity, around perpetrating this negativity towards Call of Duty, regardless if it's a good game or bad.
Look at me. Look at me, son.
And I think it's how do I put it? It's so that a lot of people, because when Call of Duty games are good and you hear somebody saying bad about them, you're like, dude, what are you talking about? It's a good game. When Call of Duty games are okay and you hear someone talking bad about them, you can be influenced to believe that they're
You're
bad.
talking to a superior, Lieutenant. Show some discipline.
Moment of silence for
You
this.
were never one of us. You're not a ghost.
Well, that's just because I'm better than you. I've always been better than you! But you call yourself a ghost? You're nothing. You and your sons are dead. Your name dies with you.
No worries, Maleficent. Take care of yourself.
Oh, he's still got a little life in him. Didn't he ever tell you not to aim guns at people? They could go off. That's it. Just a little more. That way. Come on. Stop. Point it at Dad.
Yeah, Reno. Exactly.
Logan! Whew. You got fire in you, kid. I like that. Risking your life to protect your captain. You could learn something from him, Elias.
He's my son.
Yeah? And he's gonna get to watch you die.
In the heart 3 times at close range.
I'm proud of you, Logan. Everything's gonna be okay.
Oh, you are right, Elias. I'm not a ghost. I'm the man that hunts them and sends them back to the other side.
Such a great villain.
The boss wants the youngest one alive.
Boom. Yeah, we need some F's in the chat there. That's such a sad scene. Although, real talk, how cool would it be to have our secret military base of operations is just the top of a skyscraper in the abandoned city of Las Vegas, like a luxury penthouse.
Noise behind the door.
Exactly, Savanti. Even when Call of Duty is good, people can't look at it and say it's good.
Where's Keegan?
He's on his way.
Grab that radio. We can put some distance.
Yeah, he was already going to bleed out, but
Sounds like
just a step further.
What's your location?
Moving to the kitchen. Why?
I'm almost there. You better find a place to hide. A lot of guys headed right to you.
How many?
Too many.
here, quick. Down, get down.
Turn the radio down.
Shh. Hey, el ruido venía de ahí. Revisen las esquinas, no dejen nada a la suerte. Rodrigo, mira ahí, ahora mismo.
Oh yeah, luxury penthouse HQ, like such an interesting idea, right? Yeah. I guess that's one of those things also, is like, if your goal is to have Call of Duty return to the exact same style and format it was in 2012, let's say, and you get upset that Call of Duty isn't like it was in 2012, it's just, you might as well be that guy that's, you know, back in my day, kids were nicer and respected their elders. Back in my day, Call of Duty games were like this. Yeah, that's great. And I understand that, you know, there's people have these fond memories of how Call of Duty games used to be, but, you know, you gotta be willing to let the series adapt and grow. Otherwise, you're gonna be stuck with the same thing year after year and then get tired of it. Yeah, Optical Loki, that's fair enough. A lot of people, I'm sure, will feel that same way.
Hold up here. More of them are coming in.
BHW, it would probably be that, what's his name from Battlefield 3? Blackburn secretly orchestrated the War of 2020 in the Battlefield 4 universe. It's a great theory, I just don't... there's some problems with logistics on it, but... Yeah, the devs are not the same as they were back in the day, and to assume that Call of Duty is gonna, you know, especially after Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3, is gonna make the same game 2 years in a row, or the same style of game, I think there's some things there that, you know, like the series is gonna grow and move, and they want to advance the series, they want to take it to the next level every single year. And they can try things. You know, Call of Duty Ghosts, we have sliding. Where is it, right? We have sliding, right? It took until Modern Warfare 2019 for people to be okay with sliding. And then it wasn't, you know, think about movement in Modern Warfare 2019. People weren't upset with sliding. They were upset with the slide cancel. So, like, the series is going to grow and adapt, and what gets introduced will probably not be removed in the future. It'll be adapted upon and perfected. And I want Call of Duty to reach its purest and best form. Like, I am a critic of Call of Duty. I am not a cynic. Cynics have given up on Call of Duty, and they don't care. Everything is just terrible if you're a cynic. If you're a critic, you want to see the best or the purest form of something. That's what I want. That's what I want from Call of Duty. But I'm also willing to accept the best and purest form that attracts the most audience might not be the Call of Duty that's supposed to be. And that's okay. Oh, Scamdemic, yeah. I forgot that was on Wii U. What a memory that is. Yeah. You know, okay, this happened in the OG. We need to make it happen in the new one. I don't necessarily agree that, you know, you should have things that track the same in new games as old games. I mean, I think, obviously, Makarov's a villain. Okay, well then, if you reintroduce Makarov, he's gonna be a villain. You can make him a tragic villain, you make him an antithetical villain, but you can't, you know, he's still a villain. Yeah, part of me wonders if people are, you know, like the old Call of Duties because they're good games, or they like them because there was this nostalgia about coming home from school, a long day work, and playing this game right as it was blowing up before it got, you know, I'll say the player base got oversaturated in some people's minds.
How much further? Not much more.
Also, can we just talk about, Jesus, like how scary this would be to fall down off that escalator right there? Yeah, it's always something with some people. Constructive criticism, exactly. I think that's, you know, that is the thing for a lot of people. If the Call of Duty is not for me, then it's a bad Call of Duty. But if the Call of Duty is for most people, you know, you think about the original Warzone. Statistically, 1 in 50 people in the world played the original Warzone. Are you going to tell me the original Warzone is going to be, was bad? Like, I don't care what you say. If 1 in 50 people in the world played the original Warzone, it was not bad. Yeah, getting home from school.
Take it slow.
You know, it's also the other thing is, people grow, people adapt. If you don't grow or adapt, it's not a bad thing, but just know that other people are going to grow and change, and you got to be okay with that. Oh, the goodest boy. I love how there's hair, like the hair movement here. You just gotta carry the goodest boy. Well, Texas chick. So, I talked about it the other day on stream. It all started for me with, I've always loved Call of Duty. I played through, the first campaign I fully kind of played through in one sitting was Modern Warfare 2, 2009. And I fell in love with the campaign because it was just so well done. And then I always loved Call of Duty campaigns. I went back and replayed the older ones. I played every Call of Duty campaign the year that came out. Then 2021 rolls around and I'm like, okay. I'm having fun times with my friends, and one of my friends, a couple years younger than me at the time, was like, why don't you start a YouTube channel? You have video editing skills that you learned in college and stuff. Why not? Or I think it was high school. And his thing was like, why don't you, put some of those to use and make some comedy videos? So I did that a couple times. Then I realized I'm just not, I don't know, I'm not funny. I don't have that, like, stand-up comedian ability to make comedy videos. So I started covering Battlefield 2042 because I was excited for that year. And then I covered Call of Duty Vanguard as well. And when I saw the negativity around Vanguard, I started doing more content around Call of Duty lore because I enjoyed Vanguard's story. I think, there was this beautiful vision of what they were trying to tell. The execution maybe wasn't there, but it was like a cool, an amazing idea in a way that could have integrated to the story well. Anyway, so I started doing the YouTube channel, covering Call of Duty lore, COD updates. I fell more and more in love with the lore stuff because I always loved the campaigns, like I said. And, my friend who helped me start the channel, I didn't know this until basically after I started the channel. He was terminal with cancer. He died in 2023. And, no, sorry, 2024. And it was hard for me, but I oftentimes, when I'm struggling with Call of Duty, motivation, I remember that he was the person who told me to start a YouTube channel. Like, I wouldn't be here today without him telling me to start a YouTube channel. And he was such an amazing person. Obviously he passed away very young, 3 days before his 16th birthday. But the thing that stuck with me was when I went to his funeral, the guy who ran the cancer treatment center for children that he was getting free treatment at, basically, described him as always having a zest for life. And I thought about it, and I'm like, in the 6 years I knew him, never once did he have a bad day. Every day was good. And I just decided, you know what? If he can be positive about life all the time, I can too. And then it occurred to me, if I can be positive about life, I can be positive about Call of Duty. Because there are people who wake up every morning and are negative about Call of Duty for no reason. And if they can be negative for no reason, I can be positive for no reason. And yeah, so it has been a long journey. Thank you, Quantum. Thank you. Yeah, it's... I just hope that I, you know, have kept up doing what he motivated me to do. Good night, Ethan. Yo, you know, Weston, you're good. Yeah, Texas Chick. I hope so. It's just... His gamer tag was Wasp Microbe, and just kind of a rather funny thing is, he has an aunt who's about the same age as me, and she had a baby about a year and a half ago. No, about a year ago. Cutest baby ever. And whenever I'm having a bad day about something like that, because she likes to keep up my Call of Duty stuff, like I'm struggling today with motivation, she will just send me cute baby pictures, and I'm like, oh, okay, I can't be upset now.
We were still here.
No, you're good, Reno. Yeah, fuck cancer.
Rorke was still here.
A lot of people in my life have had cancer, and some have survived, some haven't. And it's okay.
But I'll die trying to fill it.
It's my saying, you know, I have nothing that I'm suffering from right now. I'm in good health, and if they, you know, my friend could have cancer and be in good health and be happy, then I can do the same thing.
If they go live, the feds can strike targets anywhere on the globe.
So what's the plan?
Thank you, Lovely Druid. It's okay, Weston, yeah.
Including our last carrier. And we take it straight into
I think, you know,
we hit him on the ground.
I think he would be happy with what I've done with this channel.
It's all or nothing.
And I have nothing but good memories of him, so I can't help but look back fondly.
We'll be ready.
And you'll be leading this one, Hesh.
You're not coming?
I'll be in Elias's seat, coordinating your resources. Your father was a great man, a great leader. He saw the same potential in both of you. Here, Logan. This belonged to him.
Here we go, the ghost mask. See you Monday, Ethan. Yeah.
All call signs. Federation forces have entered our airspace. Report your
It's
launching alert 5 aircraft to intercept.
this YouTube channel has become an amalgamation of all these beliefs that I've carried throughout life. And yeah. It is a joy to do, because like some nights I will lay there before I go to bed and I'll just kind of sit there as I'm waiting to fall asleep, stare at the ceiling and just laugh to myself. I'm like, I get to be a YouTuber. Like, I get to make content that people watch and enjoy, and like, this is my life. Like, what? Why do I have any reason to be upset about anything? Like, yeah. Oh, I don't know about that. Reno, I might miss that, but I hope not. Reno is the goodest, or not Reno. I would say Reno's the goodest boy. My bad. Riley is the goodest boy. See what you're doing? You're messing up my names now. I don't know offhand, BHW. That would be a... That would require some research there. Riley's a good boy. The goodest. The bestest. Hesh. Dude. You're walking in front of me as I'm firing a gun. I mean...
How long until the Osprey's up and functional? We're loading her now! She'll be airborne and ready in 2 mics! Grab the targeting controls. We need to direct the drop.
Yeah, exactly.
Around on tight runs. Just be ready to mark those targets. We need transport to join the assault hitting the ground array. Yes, sir! Choppers are inbound, but it'll be 10 plus.
Hey, it's Weaver! The goodest of pups. Yeah, I'm sorry about the names. Y'all know I already struggle with names. So, what is this one? Is this the tar? tossing grenades down from above. Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah, I think it's the Scar 762. Wait, can you knife the hooks? I didn't know that. Ah, that's what it is. I think you're right, yeah. Like, Extinction was one of those modes I wish they had kept doing, because it was such a unique twist that it wasn't zombies. But it was its own unique story, and it was aliens, and it was cool, and it was... But obviously, you know, that would have required a ghost too, and I think that's the other part of it. Yep, Reno, you have such a variety. AC-130 right there. He very carefully just tosses the dude to the side. This is such a cool segment. Oh, come on. Yeah. Good night, Quantum. Hope you have a great evening and get some good sleep. Nice, okay. You say Private Ryan. Is that actually Private Ryan that was? Huh. Exactly, yeah.
NORAD has multiple inbound rods entering the atmosphere. The satellites are operational. All hands brace for impact.
Yeah, turret sections are always fun. Can you imagine how like this would be? Dodging planes and things on a helicarrier, whatever it is. Like that carrier.
We've only got one shot at this. We need to join the main assault and take out the ground array, or this war is over.
Let's do this.
We'll strike 2 targets at the same time. An assault team's launched headed for the Federation space station.
Last
Their
mission
is to breach the station and take control of its orbital weapons. To make their approach possible, we have to destroy the space station's early warning array on the ground. Hesh, you'll lead a team to seize control.
Talking to some of the people, you know, who've done special operations and things, like some of the random, they talk about, you know, what was it? Panama 1989. Was it Operation Just Cause? Oh my god. Talk about, you know, defending bases for just hours. Like, howdy, Tom Geo. Yeah, Reno, they're pretty cool.
We got the green light. Prep all systems. Roger. Badge 2 ready.
Stream elements, like the stream. Yes, this was COD 2013. And here we go. Just absolutely dropping this tank out of the back. Full speed. Yeah, no, the real Operation Just Cause, a lot of Special Forces guys ended up defending bases during the first day or two of the assaults. And hearing those stories was just wild. Like, God. Yeah, this is sick, Tom. God, this is so cool. Just full speed in an M1 Abrams. I don't need a guided missile. I can shoot it down with just tank rounds. C-17s. Wait, what was the one that you were on, Reno? You said it was a C5? Ooh, oh, God, it's so hard to drive. I am so excited for Modern Warfare 4, Tom Geo. Oh, thank. Yeah, 50 miles an hour. Jesus Christ. Ooh. I'm playing on PC, Tom Geo. A little bit easier for me to stream and manage everything with when it's just from one platform. Especially since this is technically, like, I still think this is like number 13 stream we're done. Interesting, okay. Not sure, BHW. No leaks that I know of. Everything that's I've talked about everything that's been supposedly leaked up to this point.
Solid copy, Badger 1. Rally with 4th Battalion and run hot to Echo 3-2. High value acquisition underway in Foxtrot 9. Ghost team are active. Repeat, Ghosts are en route.
Here we go. Yeah, this is also a fictional universe, so they might have a you know, modified freedoms or something. Just yeeting yourself from this into the... Oh. I love an LMG in the campaign, just the slappiness of it in the rounds.
Merrick, we're to the target building. Proceeding to the launch control room.
Thanks, Tom Geo. Hope you have an amazing evening and get some rest. Or if, I don't know if it's rest, but yeah.
On your go.
One sec.
In position. On your go.
Merrick, launch room secure.
Okay. Sweet.
Command, trajectory updated. Preparing to launch
Nice. Okay.
Be advised, the area is covered by multiple
No rushing.
B-75 Mantis turrets.
Understood. Sending Badger Battalion to clear the way. Command out.
Let's launch this thing.
This is the last mission, Molly. Yep. Yep, the Vector and the LSAT.
Command, payload is away. We have a successful launch.
Command copies all. Good work, gentlemen.
You hear this? It's Rorke. He's here. They're evacuating on the train system below.
Merrick, missiles away. We got
Also, can we talk about how cool it is that they have a train system underground?
Return to rally point. We'll track him down together.
Sorry, Merrick. Your mission's complete.
Let's find out.
We have to get to Rorke. Keep pushing.
Sounds chunkier. It sounds like the 45 ACP. I'm not sure if you can see on the side there when he reloads. Let me find some good lighting to show y'all. Oh, welcome back, Tom Geo. Nice. It's cool, Reno. Oh, I stabbed him, but he stabbed me back. God's caliber. I don't know, Tom Geo. That's a hard question to answer. There's things about both the games I like. God, come on. Nope.
Fire team suppressed at 3-1. Advancing to the loading bay.
Let's see. Can we get the reload? See. 45 ACP. For those who or someone who asked, I forgot who it was. Nice. Good, nice optic. Yeah, Weston. I think because the bolt, does the Vector have a bolt lock when the last round ejects? Although, real talk, the music choice here is not the best.
Train's leaving, let's go!
I already played that one, Tom Gio. We did that, finished that Monday. Yeah, Reno. It's open bolt. Okay. Yeah, 45 ACP kills the soul.
Our tanks are going to have to take those turrets out.
Command, we need air support at the bridge.
Roger. A-10s are en route. Keep moving, Badger 1. The bridge is clear.
So Tom Gio, the game was criticized mainly for two reasons. The campaign does not fully resolve the story. We'll get to that here in quite literally probably the next 20 minutes. And the multiplayer maps were pretty wide open maps comparatively. Whereas previous years the Call of Duty lanes were a little bit tighter, a little bit closer. I mean, this was 2013. Was that even a... I'm not even sure that song was out at that point.
Evacuate the area. Payload is inbound to your coordinates. Repeat. Payload is inbound.
Move your ass, soldier. Operational.
Nice. 45 ACP armor piercing. Ooh. No worries, Weston. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's that old of a game, but it is. 14-year-old game. Black Ops 2. Black Ops 1 I feel like had the better campaign, which is going to be a hot take. But Black Ops 2's multiplayer was just will hold a special place in my heart. Let's go.
No call signs. Communication with the satellite array is severed. Green light on phase 2. I repeat, we are go for phase 2.
I was not even a teen yet. Hi. I was not even a teenager yet. Nah, you're fine, Molly. I was 11? 11, yeah. I was 11 when this came out. We went through Modern Warfare 2019, New Modern Warfare 2, New Modern Warfare 3, COD 4 Modern Warfare, OG Modern Warfare 2, OG Modern Warfare 3, and then we're gonna finish up Call of Duty Ghosts tonight because I have I think I would like next week I would like to try some multiplayer on stream or maybe some Warzone. Try something different because we played some campaigns. But yeah. We will see how it goes. Yeah, Reno. No. COD 4 Modern Warfare is almost 20 years old is a wild statement to say out loud, but it's true. So you know what the weird part about this is? If you miss, with the bullet in space. Assuming that you're shooting away from gravity, right? It just keeps going. So theoretically, you could have a kill count 1,000,000 years after you die, because the bullet keeps going through space. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break from the campaigns just because I need to get refreshed on multiplayer before the beta. And yeah, I don't want to be a scrub in the beta, so to speak. So we might do some community Warzone nights or something like that, just kind of get back in the groove. Wait, I have a grenade launcher in space. Why? And he just got crushed. Ooh. Reno. Fair. Fair. Yeah, until it hits something, it keeps going. Which is, you know, just think you could genuinely have a kill count well after your death.
Icarus, be advised. We've lost the carrier fleet. Give me a sit rep.
Near the control room. We're taking the direct approach now. We'll have to breach the exterior wall.
Where's my... Oh, there you are. My least favorite Call of Duty game. Honestly, probably Infinite Warfare. The campaign was cool, but it was just in space, and the villain was, to me, an undercooked villain. Like, why do I have to be scared of Salem Koch? Where am I getting shot from? Oh, there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, above me. I forgot this is space. Space. Bonus points if you know the reference there. Why not? Because big move.
Icarus, be advised.
Right, yeah.
Lost the carrier fleet. Give me a sit rep.
Near the control room. We're taking the direct approach now. We'll have to breach the exterior wall.
Yeah, given how much the space is truly empty, there's not a much chance you're gonna hit something. But it makes you think. Yeah, we might Monday night we might do some casual Warzone, so I can get in the groove of this stuff again, because it's trying to get to cover game. Okay, ooh, okay. Oh my gosh, you're below me. Oh, lovely Druid. You're getting all of the check boxes this year.
Our forces have fallen back to the airfield. They have an entire division moving on top of them. Take that station.
Yeah, we might try some multiplayer or something. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I genuinely, we might just do Warzone casual.
Lay your charges. Charges set. Give yourself in these things work up here.
Ooh, casually shoots one round, millions of years later. Headshot. Or you want it? You get the Halo killing spree, and randomly a million years later, Kilimanjaro. Come on. Where am I? What am I stuck on? I'm stuck on a computer. Where am I going? Oh. Other side, oops.
Take the control console.
There we go, okay.
Be advised, we have control of the station.
Copy, Icarus. We're sending you enemy positions.
For Black Ops 7 for multiplayer, Tom Geo?
3, 4, and 8, loaded and ready.
I would say work on your sliding and then kind of hopping out of a slide. It gives you some more movement. But mostly, if you want to be good at Call of Duty multiplayer, pre-aim corners.
Icarus, focus fire on the heavy armor battalions.
Targeting online. Fire when ready.
They felt that.
I love this part of the mission too. You're just straight up just calling in basically nukes from orbit.
Icarus Actual, Ghosts are on the train moving southwest through your targeting area. Hold your fire. Repeat, friendlies are on the train. Check your fire. Icarus, now feeding you local Federation armor.
No problem.
Be careful, they're right on top of our guys.
Looking at target coordinates.
Oh yeah, no, Optic, I've done that too.
Heavy armor's been nullified. Ground units are being flanked. Do you have visual?
Visual confirmed. Targeting now.
Destiny PvP. That's a special kind of masochism. Not really, but I mean, to me it was. I love the Destiny 2 DLCs, but
Location at... Hold, Icarus. Incoming traffic.
yeah.
Icarus Actual, do you still have eyes on the southwest train? Relay previous order. Target the train and fire on it.
But sir, there are ghosts on that train.
The order comes from the Ghosts. You're confirmed. Repeat, confirmed. Fire on that train.
Thompson, fire when ready.
Go 6-4 and go 6-5. I think so, Tom Geo. We won't know until we all get to get hands-on the beta.
Good men are defined by the choices they make.
Here we
Logan
go.
and I made a choice, a promise, to the fallen ghosts before us, to Dad. We'd fight Rorke and we'd stop him. No matter the cost.
My last Destiny 2 DLC was the one where Cade 6 dies.
Tell Rorke we're coming for him.
Why don't you just tell me yourself?
You're done, Rorke. Let's finish this.
Here we go.
Looks like Icarus got control of the rod. All that's left is Rorke. Let's go.
Tom Geo, I believe right now it is Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, and then Call of Duty Ghost onwards. You would have to check the PS5 store, because I know some games didn't port over well, or haven't ported over yet. We are in the last segment. I don't know, yeah, after Cade 6 died, I just kind of, I don't know, it wasn't, like, they didn't find anybody to replace the Hunter leader, as far as I know, that was as good as Cade 6. That being said, I also ran the Hunter class, so that's... I mean, yeah. Did he need to punch the monitor? No. Should he have punched the monitor? Maybe. Maybe. A solid maybe. See, lovely druid, your response right there is, just remember, I can go for your knees. Jet, Billy, and Eddie. Hope y'all are watching this. Aldrin Soft took over. Didn't you kill him? Wow, I'm way out of loop then on Destiny. No problem, Tom. Dang. Apparently, you know. Because I thought, wasn't there something about him fighting like an ethereal, like, demon from space? Whatever, it's been a while. Tickets, please. Shoot the grapple guys off the side of the train. I like that they're just called the grapple guys. They didn't come up with a cool name, they're just like, yes. The grapple guys. Damn, I think that's a lot. Zeke, just in time. We're about to finish the game.
Copy, Ash. We're moving in on Rorke. If you hear the word checkmate, you will fire in our position. Confirm. Say again. Repeat your line. You heard me, Merrick. On checkmate, hit this train.
Yeah, that's the,
I can't take any chances, Logan.
I've been taller than my mother since I was 13. And as our family friend once told me, just remember, we may not be taller than you, but combined, we can both kick your ass. And I was like, you know what, that's a fair enough point. There you guys, use
Checkmate.
Checkmate confirmed.
What was that? What'd you do?
Lost work. It's over.
Thanks, Amiko. Yeah, we could be a little bit random at times, but they're good. Let's see how hit this motherfucking train. I love this, like, just, shit, chuck ammo at him.
Logan, do it now!
Oh. Yeah, most people didn't ever notice that scar on Rorke's face. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, I think the original canon ending for this was supposed to be that the Odin strike hits the cabin of the train and you all die? I might be... I don't know that at least the original ending was supposed to be that one of the brothers dies and Rorke died. But they scrapped that ending for the one they have here in just a second.
You got him, Logan. He did it.
That's an opinion, Gary Williams.
Merrick, come in.
So I've actually timed this, right?
Merrick, do you copy?
Hesh, is that you?
Yeah, I'm with Logan. We're okay.
Yeah.
And Rorke?
Dead. He's dead.
Copy that. The Federation's in full retreat. The rest of the payload's inbound to finish the job. Sit tight. Recon's coming for you.
So I timed this. I got 4 hours and like something minute, like 20 something minutes.
I'm proud of you, Logan.
And I accidentally bumped the mouse and it triggered the cutscene. You can just sit here and watch it non-stop. Yeah. Yeah. So right here, this scene, you can quite literally sit here as long as you want and do nothing. Let me grab a drink of water real quick. Alright. We can't look right. My opinion is, man, give us a new series that's not Black Ops.
Look at what you did.
Or reboot Black Ops. One or the other.
You're good. You'd have been a hell of a ghost. But that's not gonna happen. There ain't gonna be any ghosts. We're gonna destroy him together.
Logan.
Molly and Lovely, we got y'all. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. One sec. I'm gonna have to mute this because this is copyrighted music. Damn, yeah. W campaign. Really, Molly? Is that big a jump scare, huh? Oh man. It's amazing when you look at how much bigger the Call of Duty development teams and how much longer the credits go every single time they make a new Call of Duty game. It's like it just keeps going. Like you just like, wow, there were so many more people than, you know, the last game. No worries, Molly. You're all good. Lovely Druid, I got 2, so. Metal Gear. That's an off-season game for me for sure. Oh yeah, Riley's in the credits here. That's funny, lovely. Oh, lovely Druid, I'm sorry. Was anyone else in the room to see that? That would have been hilarious. A weapon to surpass Metal. Sorry. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. I can't do the voice that well. Oh. Oh, man. Sorry, Optic. Yes, let me grab that. Let me grab that Discord link for y'all. And we'll... Oh, it won't let me do it while... This is our Discord link if you want to join. That would have been even better to have, like... to have someone else in the room, lovely Druid. The memes, Jack. Nice source, Senator. Can you back it up with a fact? Or back it... Nice fact, Senator. Can you back it up with a source? My source is I made it the fuck up. I feel like old Snake. No, you're good, Zeke. You're all good. All right. Thank you all for coming out tonight. It has been a great stream. We played through the entirety of Call of Duty Ghosts, and we beat it in... Is that right? 4.5 hours? It's supposed to be a 7-hour campaign. But anyways, thank you for all coming out. Y'all have been fantastic. Yeah, I think there's some great content coming in the next couple days. And I think, you know, with Monday, we'll try something different for the stream. Anyways, thank you all for coming out. You guys have been amazing. And until next time, I am IceBurgz, your Call of Duty informant.